Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Laser Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the Heat Blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Laser Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the Heat Blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Laser Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the Heat Blast erased 2 men completely. spin on 5. That's going to be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the Hitler blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's going to be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the Hitler blast erased 2 men completely.
Hi guys! Welcome! Ako nga pala si Ark at nandito tayo sa Philippine Qualifer for Heroes of the Storm. Ang first match natin ngayon is gonna be tribo ni William Lee versus... wait lang, andyan na. Ayan. It's gonna be Shackles of War versus tribo ni William Lee. Actually, inside na tayo ng drafting, so let's focus on it first. Mamaya na tayo gumawa ng full introductions. Analyze natin first. Pick ng tribo is Kael'thas. And then... hindi, actually ban pala yan. So, si Kael'thas ang binan nila. At saka for the other side naman, si Sylvanas. Which is pretty good bans para sa Tomb of the Spider Queen. Si Kael'thas kasi, malakas yung damage niya. Tapos si Sylvanas, being the specialist na malakas sa creeps, mamamanage nila kahit paano yung pagbabawas ng creeps. Ngayon, sa first pick is we have Jaina. Let's just go on. We have Jaina, Illidan, and Tassadar. Mukhang magiging magiging dive heavy team sila with Jaina and Tassadar sa likod. And for Shackles of War, so far we have Anubarak and Vala. Medyo I think depende sa picks nila, Brightwing, and then I can judge. For now kasi si Vala, she's good at range, and si Anubarak, he's one of the top tanks for now. Pero he's not that tough. Once na ma-single out na yung Beetles, madali siyang mamatay. So depending sa support nila, which is Brightwing, hindi naman burst healing sa Brightwing. So kailangan nilang maging medyo not as intense sa pagpasok. Ano kaya yung kukuha nila? Muradin as a tank, very good. Actually, good choice siya. Kasi since malakas yung damage ni Anubarak, pero hindi mataas yung buhay niya, and wala kang burst heals as Brightwing, siguro din siya yung magmamanage ng stuns. So far maganda yan para kay Illidan, kasi si Illidan yung malakas talaga sa tribo ni William Lee. Ngayon, tingnan natin yung susunod na last 2 picks ng tribo, kung ano magiging. Kung ako sa kanila, kuha ko ng isa pang tank. Ang meta kasi ngayon ng heroes is usually 2 supports and 2 tanks. Ayan, yun yung second support nila is Uther. And ano kaya yung magiging final tank? Kung ako, ang pipiliin ko siguro maybe ETC, pang-displace ng mga units ng kalaban. Or maybe Diablo. Pag nahuli kasi yung mga nasa likod, malakas yun. Sakit yun. Sino kaya ang mga possible picks nila? For Tomb of the Spider Queen, dapat maganda din ang wave clear nila. Actually, okay na sa presence si Illidan, pwede siya mag-roam. Si Jaina naman ang magiging magiging assassin natin, damage dealer. Si Uther yung CC nila at si Tassadar, I think magiging minor damage, mostly on support. And come on, they're waiting for the final pick. Ano kaya pwedeng ipang-counter ng tribo sa lineup ng Shackles of War? Muradin, Brightwing, Anubarak, Vala. Tingnan natin. Kasi actually may sakit ng loob ako dito sa tribo ni William Lee. Kasi kinalaban namin sila dati nung may team pa ako. Tyrael, good pick. Good pick si Tyrael kasi pwede siyang mag-engage. Pwede siyang pumasok. Good initiate siya at saka isa siyang mobile tank. Regarding to this, I think he's a decent pick laban sa lineup ng Shackles of War. Tingnan natin kung how it will work out for them. Muradin, Brightwing, Anubarak, and Vala. Wala pa silang specialist. Actually, pwede namang maging off-tank specialist si Anubarak. Actually, isa siya sa mga versatile na tanke kasi madami siyang pwedeng i-fill na role. Pwede siyang maging CC with his skills. Kung i-build mo siya as specialist or tank, pwede siyang mag-push as yung Beetles niya, pwede siyang i-heal. Tsaka pwede rin mag-damage ng buildings. And with the recent buff sa AI nung Shackles nila, nung Beetles niya, mukhang pwede niyang gawin yung role na specialist. Pero depende pa rin sa SOW kung ano talaga yung gugustuhin nila na pick. Kung ako naman, kasi dalawa na yung mabigat sa kanila, I think a second support is gonna be better. Sino kaya ang pwede nila? Pang disable kay Illidan, si Brightwing, meron na siyang polymorph. And may stun na si Uther. Wow. What's happening? Ayan. Medyo pang stun na si Uther. Sino kaya pwedeng gamitin ng ano? Ng SOW? Let's see. Pang disable kay kay Illidan meron na. So, I guess heals na. Kung gusto talaga nila mag-dive, they can go with someone like maybe Lily or Rhaegar for that kasi si Brightwing hindi nga siya masyadong malakas sa burst heals. So, maybe Lily or Brightwing. I mean, Lily or Rhaegar. Wow, this is weird. 0 tool for additional damage. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Sa drafting, I think lamang ang tribo ni William Lim. So, let's wait for the invite. Come on, guys. The invite. So, standby lang tayo, guys. I'm gonna wait for the invite and then we're gonna start as soon as we have a game up and running. Ay. Alright, so welcome back, guys. Habang naghihintay tayo ng game, ayan, waiting na tayo sa game. So, i-analyze muna natin yung picks yung draft ng teams natin. Ngayon, nagtataka ako kasi isa lang ang support ng Brightwing na SOW, which is Brightwing. Ngayon, ang pinakakaba ko dyan is dive composition ng ginawa nila William Lee. Pag pumasok si Tyrael at saka si Illidan, instant damage yan. Ang lakas ng nuke na yan. Considering na yung build ng SOW, dalawa yung malambot, tsaka isa yung hindi masyadong malambot, si Anubara. Hindi siya ganun katigas if you forget the details. pag hindi siya nag-build ng Beatles, pwede kagad ma-take out ang isa sa kanila yan. Isa sa kanila. Ngayon, si Brightwing, okay siya as AoE healer, as yung constant heals niya. Pero yung burst heal niya, yung kailangan ng SOW. I was expecting na kukuha sila ng isa pang support, pero Zero Tool yung pick nila. Siguro tong si Zero Tool, ang mangyayari niyan pag pumasok sila sa sa engagement, i-hunting niya si either Jaina or si Tassadar. Imposible namang si Illidan kasi si Illidan pwede mong i-build yan pag maging tough, maging brawler pag nag-metamorphosis yan. So hindi mo siya pwedeng i-pick out. Si Tyrael, baka naman ma-Zero Tool mo si Tyrael. Shield lang ang katapat niyan. On the other hand naman, SOW, if we consider their lineup, we have Muradin who's gonna be good with CC. So, hindi siya basta-basta mamamatay. Probably he can jump to Jaina or Tassadar kung sino man yung nasa likod. But, si Anubarak yung matitira sa gitna. If they don't focus on the proper hero, on the engagement, well, I don't know. It's gonna be dependent sa strategy nila at saka sa sa diskarte, kumbaga. Sa diskarte gaming. Ngayon, I think the game is starting to load. Alright. And we're about to start. So again guys, we are here in the Heroes of the Storm Philippine Qualifier. And ako nga pala ang host nyo today. I am Arkhantiel. If you want, follow me on lahat yan. It's all the same, Arkhantiel. Twitter, Facebook, Steam. But for now, I think we're in game. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the Tomb of the Spider Queen. For oops, wait lang. There we go. Let's see kung ano ang lineup natin. We have Misery Fox playing as Illidan. We have Feline. Okay, tignan natin kung Habang nakapos, we'll take this advantage. We have Feline Lure playing as Tassadar. We have Azurai as the very, very sexy Jaina Proudmoore. Uther is being played by 4, and Shoddiness played by my best friend Tyrael. Yeah, sa mga favorite hero ko yan. On the other side of the team, we have SFCMM Maki playing as Zero Tool. I think that's Brightwing. Alright, nakatago pala siya sa shadows. We have Panic playing as Zero Tool. We have Sleepy Shaman as the scary Anubarak. We have Kree riding the cute pony as Vala. And finally, we have Hosdax22 as playing Muradin. Ngayon, I think they're just waiting mag-stabilize yung ping sa server. It's one of the hashtag Philippine internet problems. So it should be fine in just a few. Ngayon, yung sinasabi ko nga earlier is it's gonna be dependent sa diskarte ng team nila kung anong mangyayari. Ngayon, it looks like na mukhang mag-5-man ang red team. I don't know what they're gonna be up to. We have Illidan on top with no one in. So it's gonna be tough. Let's analyze kung ano yung mga naging picks nila. Looks like si Brightwing, is Brightwing she or he? I don't know. It's gonna focus on bribing, so Mercs ang focus niya. Anubara is going for the Beatles, like I think he's gonna go for a tanky build. We have we have Zero Tool. Medyo nag-commit siya papunta sa Blink strikes. So like I said, he's gonna be the assassin waiting for the last moment to strike. We have Reverberation for Muradin. Feeling ko talaga kinuha niya lang to punish the Illidan lineup sa TNWL, sa William Lee. And then finally we have so AA build yung gagawin ni Vala. All right. So it's gonna be interesting. She's gonna be behind. I would assume na kukunin niya is yung multi-shot na talent, the range. Because she's gonna need to do with a lot of damage for her team. Pero it looks like he's gonna go with the AA. And it's gonna be an interesting. So wait lang tayo. Mukhang hindi pa rin tapos ang hashtag Philippine internet problems. Save us internet. We want land, Blizzard. Makinig ka. Sige na. Pag local game, pag custom game, pagbigyan niyo na kami. Sige na. Alright, for William Lee, Jaina went with Deep Chill. So more on CC siya with her cold skills, I guess. We have Psy Infusion. Okay, so medyo magiging offensive yung Tassadar nila. More of offensive than support. Or actually more on sustain. Kasi he's gonna go for a more mana efficient build. For Uther, we're going for the Conjurer's Pursuit, which is it's okay. It's okay. It's standard. It's nothing different. Illidan is going for the Shadow Shield, obviously to soak some damage up. I think he's going to go for a brawler build like I said earlier kasi pare sila magda-dive ni Tyrael, which went for a smite build with a Purge Evil talent. Ngayon, we're just waiting for the game. Pero in fairness, I am interested to see kung ano mangyayari sa lineup natin once it actually begins. Can you not see how awesome this map is? Oh my god, I love this. I love this zoom out. Alright, well, may na-DC pa. So, standby muna tayo, guys. And I guess we'll take this time to explain the map mechanics while we're waiting. Sa Tomb of the Spider Queen kasi, ang objective mo dyan is to, of course, lahat naman ng map sa heroes, you're gonna have to kill the enemy, the enemy nexus, rather. Not the enemy throne. What? Arkhantiel, why? What are you saying? Alright, so, you're gonna kill the enemy nexus. Pero sa Heroes of the Storm, bawat map, may iba-ibang mechanics to help you achieve that goal. Sa Spider Queen, we have this very creepy Spider Queen. She's the leader of this place. She summons all the nasty spiders crawling around. And if you kill these robotic spiders, they drop gems. Yung gems na yan, you collect that and you turn it into the egg, which is located on the middle and the bottom parts of the map. I don't know how that works, but for some reason, pag binigyan mo ng gem, yung itlog, the eggs, if you feed them gems, somehow, you generate spiders. You summon the web weavers who will push the lane for you and help your team. Ngayon, ang strategy sa map na to is you're gonna want to time your web weavers properly when you push. Because if you do that haphazardly, like turning ka lang ng turn in, but in the meantime your team is getting stumped on the other lanes, you are gonna summon the web weavers. Pero wala silang magagawa kasi wala kang backup eh. You're gonna get hit by the enemy team. Patay yung team mo, nagpo-push yung stump weavers nyo. Paano nyo tutulungan? Di kakainin lang ng kabilang team yan. The best way to do it is i-disable mo yung team or focus on a lane, summon the web weavers, and then use that as leverage para mag-push sa base ng kalaban. Actually, malaking mistake ng mga players yun usually is papasok sila, magkasummon lang sila ng web weavers, tas babalik na sila, magka-camp sila. Parang, paano matutulungan yun, di ba? Kailangan, para player din yung mga objectives natin sa heroes. Player din yan, tulungan mo din yan. Kasi pag tinulungan mo yan, tutulungan ka yan manalo. Hindi mo basta-basta iiwan yan, basta-basta nagagawin mo. Yes. Live na. Ano kaya nangyari sa atin, guys? Medyo waiting pa rin tayo kung ano nangyari sa map natin. But for now, yun nga. There are other maps in Heroes of the Storm. Isa to sa mga unique aspects ng game na to, which I love. Kasi madaming mapa. And at the very least, isa yung objective mo sa maps. But there are different ways to achieve them. And nawalan nga tayo ng items. Pero yung diversity naman ng maps, yung nag-replace doon. Kasi iba yung lineup mo per maps. May mga heroes na effective sa certain maps. For example, dito, kaya na-ban si Sylvanas kasi ang lakas niya pumatay ng minion waves. Pag malakas ka pumatay ng minion waves, yung spiders ng kalaban mo ubos agad, libreng gem kayo. Eh di push agad yun. Tinake advantage yun ng team. Kaya binan nila, ayaw namin yan. Kaya, for example, ganun, yung mga nangyayari na places. Actually, nagtataka nga ako kasi importante ang vision dito sa map na to. And I don't see anyone who has any scouting drone talent. Kaya importante ang vision dito kasi you have to keep watch dito sa mga egg sacs, sa top, sa mid, tsaka sa bottom. Para alam mo kung kailan mag-turn in yung team. Kasi like I said earlier, hindi ka pwede basta-basta mag-turn in sa Spider Queen. You have to do it at the right moment. And if you know kung kailan gagawin ng kalaban yun, if you know kung nagto-turn in na ba sila or madami na silang gems, kung anong balak nila, you're gonna find out kung anong immediate plans nila. At pwede mo sabihin sa team mo, oh, magto-turn in na sila, malami na silang gems, o ayun na, papasok na sila. You can probably set up ganks and turn your disadvantage into an advantage. Kasi Heroes of the Storm is more of a team-based talaga. Hindi ka pwede mag-gano dito, carry dito. Walang bida-bida dito. Kailangan mag-cooperate sa team mo. Kasi pag nagbida ka, wala magagawa. Di ba sa ibang MOBA, pag nakapag-build ka as carry, pwede ka pumasok 1v5. Kaya mo, patok. Dito pag ginawa mo yun, tatawanan ka ng kabilang team. Tatawanan ka nila, anong ginagawa mo? Tapos sasapaling ka nila, tapos uwi ka ng duguan. Alright, so we will update you guys on what's up. Hintay lang tayo ng konti. I think they're trying to stabilize the internet. And we'll be back in a bit. Alright guys, so I think we're about to start na. Bumaba na daw yung ping. Anyway, again, nandito nga pala tayo sa qualifiers for the Philippine leg for Heroes of the Storm Road to BlizzCon. Ako pala si Art, and we're watching the game between Shackles of War and Tribo ni William Lee. Ngayon, like I said earlier, iba talaga yung mechanics per map. And itong Tomb of the Spider Queen, isa to sa mga kabago-bagong map. Kabago-bagong map nila. And mukhang mag-start sila ng PC, Calvin. Kaya kalma lang tayo. So, ayun nga, isa sa mga bagong maps nila. Kaya, hindi pa ganun ka possible yung... What? Alright, so I think we're gonna restart. So, hindi pa ganun ka possible yung mga strategies. At mukhang nagsimula ng AI. Si Moro din. Ay pumapasok. Si Tyrion hindi alam ang gagawin, nagpastan. Ayan, pinapasok na. Pero wala. AI lang to. So, we'll be right back. Mag-restart lang tayo ng game. Hopefully, okay na lahat. And give us like 2 minutes, guys. Welcome back guys! Mukhang okay na sa wakas. At naayos na lahat ng problema, so wag na natin patagalin. Let's go into the game. Let's see what's happening. Alright, kakasimula pa rin na laro. At mukhang nagkakaroon na kagad ng problema ang SOW. Nakakuha kagad si Muradin sa pagpasok. Ito yung sinasabi ko, yung pagsagit na pumapasok eh, nagkakaroon ng mga weird strategies. Ngayon, tingnan natin kung ano nangyayari. Si Zero Tool, ito, nag-ano lang siya, kumukuha lang siya ng XP. Hindi niya kailangan mag-ikot-ikot pa kasi alam niya yung team siya nandito sa taas. So far, ang meta ngayon sa Heroes is mag-XP ka muna hanggang level 10. Ang standard dyan is kunin mo muna yung heroic skills, yung mga ultimate abilities, yung mga final skills nyo. Kasi sa Heroes, nasa lahat ng skills eh. Kaya, pakalma-kalma ka lang. Huwag ka munang magbibida-bida kasi pag nagkamali ka eh, patay ka agad. And every death, kahit mabilis yung respawn timer niya sa una, every death mo counted kasi may XP sa kalaban mo. Tandaan mo, pag namatay ka, hindi lang isang kalaban mo nag-XP, yung buong team. Kaya talagang iingatan mo yung bawat buhay at saka bawat kill, medyo mahirap talaga. Kaya careful ka lang. So right now, medyo lamang ang tribo with their XP. Pero umabol naman ang SOW. Isang magandang kill lang. At pwede nilang habulin to. Kaya lang medyo aggressive ang lineup ng tribo. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, sila. Medyo damage dealing ang kanilang lineup. Kita mo si Tyrael, kahit mababa ang buhay niyan, may speed siya, tsaka may shield siya. So si Zero Tool, sabi ko sa'yo, hindi basta-basta papasok yan. At ito nga sinasabi ko na kailangan alam mo kagad kung sino yung nasa yung vision sa turn-in mo. Kasi so far, ay naghahabulan si Muradin. Tignan natin kung ano magagawa niya. Oops, there's a healing ward. Medyo nag-iba ang isip ni Muradin. Mahirap mamatay dito. Nice stun. Galing kay Anubara para maka-atras sila. Grabe. Kahit anong ginagawa ng SOW, mukhang hindi sila makahabol. Medyo lumalaki yung XP na lamang nila laban sa SOW. I mean laban sa tribo ni William Lee. Talagang yung tribo mukhang may mga ritual pang ginagawa bago maglaro. Kaya alam nila yung magagawin nila. Kung napapansin nyo yung taas medyo unti-unting lumalaki yung agwat nila in terms of XP. Ito, si Utor mukhang naipit. Pumasok si Tyrael. Tingnan natin kung maka-counter. Oops! Aalis si Jagatul, mukhang hindi. Mukhang parehas silang nagbago ang isip at hindi mo na maging aggressive. Si Jaina, hindi ko gusto yung ginagawa niya. Isang stun lang, pwede pa siyang mamatay. Nice polymorph there at mukhang mapapaatras sila. Si Zeratul, mukhang umuwi na naman ng iyakan. Si Tassadar, mag-XP lang. Kalma lang tayo. Si Zeratul, mukhang papasok. Oops, medyo matigas si Tyrael. Dapat yung mga malalambot yung tinitira mo. Ayan, si Vala mukhang napapa-snow time ka lang dito. Oops, nice disturb there galing kay Illidan. Ngunit wala naman siya magagawa kasi konti lang naman yung seeds na nakukuha ng kalaban. So far, tignan natin. Mukhang nagkakagulo ng madamihan dito at may turn in. Lamang ang tribo with 15 gems laban sa 12. Medyo matagal-tagal pa ang labasan ng first spider webs kasi actually never mind, nag-33, nag-turn in yung tribo and yung clash talaga, yung pressure talaga na ginagawa ng tribo kakaiba. Ang ginagawa nila is binamap control nila. Habang dinadamage nila, ayan na nga, sinasabi ko, the nice turn in. Habang dinadamage nila, napapa-atras yung SOW at in turn, nakakapag-turn in sila ng mga gems nila. At ngayon, nakakuha sila ng enough. I think they're gonna push. Mukhang sa top sila nakaabang. Pero just in case, pinipressure pa nila lahat ng lanes. Ngayon since wala pa naman level 3, wala pa naman level 10, hindi pa naman sila kailangan mag-team up. Pero useful yun kung may gusto silang i-pressure na lane. So mukha ngayon sa mid sila magpa-pressure. Si Tassadar mukhang malakas ang loob. There's the heals from Utor. Medyo sayang ang kanyang mana. Pero okay lang po, pressure lang. Papasagin na nila yung Torre at mukhang hindi nakapag-depensa na maayos ang SOW. Si Zeratul, naghihintay lang siya sa likod. Naghahanap ng mga malalambot. Nagkakadikit sila. There's the cleave and the stun going in with the blizzard. Pero malakas pa rin ang damage ni Jaina at na-stun sila. Kaya kinain din nila yung lag na yun. Sabi na Ano kaya nangyari si Illidan?
Okay na,
Ano ang ginagawa ni Illidan? Mukhang nahampas ng spider at nagsispike na naman. Spike na naman tayo. Si Vala mukhang naka-atras and nagsosolidify lang talaga yung lead ng ng tribo ni William Lee. Nakita mo ayan yung spider pumapasok. May naman, ayun.
Yan.
May stats tayo. So far, mukhang maganda ang siege damage ni Illidan para sa Tribo with 22,000. So, siya yung nagpa-farm. Pero ang XP pala napupunta kay Uther for some reason. Ay, ano pala, healing pala yun. So, isa pala ka namamatay actually si Anubarak at saka si Mura din. So, medyo lugi ang SOW sa deaths. Pero, it's too easy to call. Masyado pa maaga yan. Actually, mistake yan ng mga players is pag may namatay na kagad sa kabilang team, magji-GG na kagad sila. Mali yun. Kakaumpisa pa lang Yan. Like I said, tingnan natin yung XP is 3,000. Mukhang naghahabol si Illidan. On the other side naman, ng SOW, 2,000 ang pinakamataas kay Zeratul. Medyo nape-pressure lang talaga sila. Kaya hindi sila makapag-farm ng maayos. At mukhang babalik na tayo. Here we go. Ang clash sa gitna. Sino ang papasok? Medyo tatapyas-tapyas ang buildings na SOW. Nako, ano nangyayari? Nagkakamatay. Pumasok si Illidan sa taas. Malakas ang loob. Pero ito, tingnan natin kung ano magagawa ni Zeratul. Ops, saan ka pupunta, boy? Halika dito! At nakagante. Good job yan. Kasi pag behind ka, yung XP mo mag-scale up at saka makaka-return ka. So, pag behind ka, ang aim mo lang is pumatay ka lang ng pumatay ng mga heroes as much as you can. Pero ito na, nakuha na ng konti ng SOW map control. At least na-stabilize na nila yung base nila. At ang bottom, mukhang na-a-attack pa rin. Pero buhay pa naman yung fort nila. Ops, Muradin, saan ka pupunta? There's the stun. Isa pang stun ang kailangan kay Muradin. Pero si Brighting pagating natin kung aabot. Ops, mukhang na-shield. Hindi siya nakauwi. Ngayon, ang SOW babawi. Kaya lang, wais. Except si Jaina, hindi pala wais si Jaina, mukhang na-stuck siya sa out. Medyo naging brave siya. Kaya, ayun, yung problema mo, pag nasa harap ka at ikaw ay malambot, yun ang mangyayari sa'yo. Unang-una kang nga-atakihin at ikaw ang ipipick off. Kaya dapat nasa harap yung tangke. Ngayon, chance na ng SOW yun. Enough na kaya ang jam sila. Pero hindi si Illidan. Mayroon pang sinasabi, bawal kayo mag-turn in. Unuuna si Brightwing, wala kayong heals, boy. Ngayon, wala, nag-escape na. Kumalas na sila. Alam nila wala silang heal si Vala. Mukhang nahahabol. Atras pa. Ops, hindi umabot. Yung Zeratul alam na, hindi na siya. Sabi niya, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. At ngayon, ang Tribo, level 10 na. Maheroic na sila. Kukunin nila itong creeps na to at susubukan nila mag-push. Tingnan natin kung magiging successful. Ano kaya ang balak ng SOW? Tingnan natin. Pwede nilang i-contest to. Kaya lang kulang sila sa heroes. Aabot kaya sila in time. Tingnan natin. Medyo low on mana ang Tribo. Kaya hindi ko alam kung magiging enough yun. Kaya naispatan si Zeratul. Zeratul, anong gagawin mo? Umatras ka muna. Mag-heal ka muna. Keep calm. And snipe. Hindi ka yung tipong brawler na nasa harap. Ikaw yung nasa likod. Magbabackstab ka. Yan ang trabaho ni Zeratul. Pero nagtataka ako si Muradin nasa taas. Bakit ka nagsusok ng XP? Kailangan mong humabol sa team. And i-prevent mo sila mag-push. In fairness, okay naman yung push ng Knights para sa SOW. Kaya lang malakas talaga ang habol ng Tribo. Let's check kung anong talents ang kinuha ng Tribo. Si Jaina kumuha ng Water Elemental, which is good for siege attacks. Pwede nila iiwan yon at gagawa siya ng trabaho. So hindi siya mag-focus ngayon sa damage as much compared dun sa ops. Baka lang, mamaya na. Analyze muna natin to. Si Muradin, nauna naman sa pagbalik kay Zeratul. At ito na, there's the Metamorphosis and the Archon. Patay si Brightwing. Mukhang hindi na papatagalin. Hindi na papatagal ng Tribo to. Inuuna na nila isa-isa. At ngayon, pati si Muradin, ang tangke na dapat huling uuwi. Siya pa yung nauuna for some reason. Pero okay lang yun. Kasi pag behind na yung team mo, kailangan mo mabuhay. Dahil in case na magkakaroon ng siege, at least maisa sa inyong buhay. Compared sa pagwala. Pagwala ay mapupush lang kayo. Di ba? Mahirap yun. Ngayon, si Tyrael, kahit hindi ka naman nagpupush na hero, ginagawa niya. Kasi nandyan na siya eh. Konting atake lang. Tapis-tapis lang. At unti-unting ipipressure. Si Illidan naman, nagpapababa ng cooldown lang dito sa mga paghampas nila. At mukhang malapit na rin mag-level 10 ang SOW. Yan lang ang kailangan nila para makahabol. Isang magandang teamfight lang. Comeback game ang Heroes of the Storm. Tandaan nyo yan. So, even if you're behind, you can still win if you get a nice engagement. However, speaking of nice engagements, nag-usap-usap na ang Tribo. They say, this is gonna be time. We're gonna go for a hard push. They're taking the mercenary camps. And they're gonna summon the web weavers who's gonna push for them. And habang nandun sila, pressure na rin sila. But finally, SOW got the level 10. Tignan natin kung makukuha nila tong fight na to. They are 2 levels down. And they have the web weavers. But with nice positioning, maybe this can happen. Ops, biglang nagkaroon ng disconnection for a second there. And nagtinginan sila. Pero ito na, nauli ang dalawang SOW. At ngayon, they are in trouble. 3 on 5 with web weavers. Ano kaya magiging plano ng SOW dito? Ano kaya? Mahilig The pressure is on for the red team. Yan ang gusto ko sa Heroes. Mabilisan lang. Pero, intense. The lag is real. Sabi nga. Isang pasok lang. Talagang galit na galit ang tribo, sabi nila. Sabi nila, masyado na naglalag. Ayaw ko nang patagalin to. Tapusin na natin. Pero habang nandito tayo, pag-usapan natin ang ults na kinuha ng SOW. Si Zero Tool kumuha ng Void Prison, which is good for stunts. Web Blast para kay Anubarak, pang-disable. Hopefully, sa damage dealers nila yan. Either kay Jaina or kay Illidan. Brightwing going for the Blink Heal kasi she's the only sustain there. Kailangan na din yun. Feeling ko yung bread niya hindi niya din nagamit masyado eh. So which is not good actually. Avatar for Muradin as expected kasi siya yung tanke. He's the frontliner. He's gonna be the one doing and dishing all the stunts. And of course, Rain of Vengeance for Vala. CC niya yan. Pag isang magandang Rain of Vengeance lang, nahuli lahat ng players ng kabilang team ba? Masakit. Comeback potential yan. Pang wombo combo yan. Isipin mo? Actually, isipin mo, pag nag-Rain of Vengeance sila, tapos nakuha niya ng isang avatar. Kasi, sa Heroes, yung avatar, pag nahampas ka, auto-stun for 1 second. So, kung malalockdown nila, siguro, yung mga damage dealers ng tribo, like si Jaina, or si si Jaina, or si Illidan, pwede nilang maklip yung wings ng tribo, at hopefully, kaya nilang i-take down doon. Speaking of which, taking down, ang tribo, papasok na sila sa mid. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari. Ano kaya ang plano nila para magdepensahan dito. Tingnan natin. Pupasok na ang tribo. Nagkakaroon ng AoE damage. Nagpapaulan ng Yebe. Si Jaina. At ngayon umatras lang. Keep calm lang. Keep calm lang ang Keep calm lang sila. Kailangan nila maghintay para bumalik yung mga teammates nila. Pero umaasa na lang talaga sa Merc. Very wise ang ginagawa ng tribo dahil habang nagdedepensa dito sa gitna, sa mid, ang SOW, ang tribo pumapasok sa taas gamit ang spiders. Ang pagsugod nila, alam nila kung coordinated sila. Si Vala nasa bot actually naghihintay, wala siyang magawa, kailangan niya mag-defensa somehow. And nababawasan ng damage potential ng SOW dahil doon. Ngayon, isa-isa na sila. Kita-kita mo, nasa harap si Muradin. Ay nasa harap si Illidan at kita-kita ang damage potential niya. At pumapasok na siya. Ayan, kita-kita niyo naman. Hindi makapwesto na maayos. Si Anubarak, hindi alam kung sino ang isa-stun. Kailangan nilang i-focus fire. There's the Void Prison. Tatlo na lang sila. Pero matalino ang tribo. Para lahat sila pumasok doon at hindi sila pwede ma-damage pag nasa loob ng Void Prison. There's the Judgment. Inuuna talaga nila si Vala. Ang damage potential. Kaya lang, yan, ginagawa na ni Muradin yung tanke niya. Kailangan niyang tangkihin yun. Ngayon, yung tatlong DPS ng SOW hindi makapalag dahil sila yung fino-focus at dinadive. Sabi ko nga kanina, dive ang play ng tribo at kitang-kita naman kung gaano ka-effective yun sa wala masyadong burst heal na SOW. Ngayon, we have 2 forts left para sa SOW at kitang-kita mo hindi pa nagagalawang fort. Kumbaga may pintura pang bagong-bago yung sa tribo. At ito si Illidan, tingnan natin kung makiklik out lang nila. Malaking bagay to kasi makakuha sila ng XP. However, they are 4 levels down. Pero mukhang mauna pa si Zero. There's a Rain of Vengeance and nice stunts. However, it's not gonna be enough. Unti-unting natatapos ang buhay ni Muradin. At ngayon, isa-isa na silang bumabagsak and mukhang stop na ang nangyayari dito. Masyado nang mainit ang tribo. Nilabasan nila yung mga pitchforks nila, yung mga apoy. At kukunin na nila ang boss dito sa Spider Realm. Papasok na sila isa-isa kasi libreng-libre na eh. Yan ang magandang technique sa Heroes. Pag nag-down yung kabilang team, it is the perfect time to go for the boss. Kasi habang nagre-respond sila, hindi mo sila pwede i-contest dyan eh. Yan ang masakit, diba? At syempre, pag nakuha mo yung boss, pwede mo sila i-push. Pwede kang pumasok doon at mag-push. Yung gagamit niyon, kitang-kita mo. Ayan. So far, ang SOW on the other hand, they're gonna try to see if they can take these creeps. However, medyo occupied sila sa pag-defend. At ngayon, nagpupush na ang boss, ang main boss. Siya na ang hampas. Hindi ko alam kung bakit Grave Golem ang tawag dito, pero yan pa rin yan pa rin. Titignan lang ni Anubarak kung may nakapwesto sa gitna. And they're just really slowly pushing it. Hindi sila nagmamadali, sabi nila we're just gonna wait for our teammates. Kasi sabi ko nga sa'yo, sa Heroes, madali ang comeback. Pag naging careless yung team mo, lalo na pag pag ahead ka, pwede mo silang ma-pick off with the right amount of talents. yung damage potential ng SOW medyo mataas kung makukuha nila yung tamang combo. However, busy talaga sila dito sa boss kasi unti-unti nang hinahampas yung core nila. Yung tribo naman, alam na nila na nasa kanila yung map control. So ginagawa nila, finiflex nila yung muscle nila, kinukuha nila yung creeps, kinukuha nila yung lanes, kumukuha sila ng gems, habang busy yung SOW sa pag-stabilize ng base nila na medyo nangihina na. Dalawa na lang ang forts nyo, dalawa na lang ang keeps nyo, at tandaan nyo, every time na mag-down ng keep ng isang kalaban, which is the main, nasa last bago mag-core, magkakaroon ng catapults yung spawn ng creeps nyo. And pag nangyari yun, pwede nang ma-atake yung core nyo. Pero ayan, mukhang kahit papano, bumabawi sila at nakapag-turn in sila for somehow. And tingnan natin kung yung pag-turn in na yun is gonna be enough. Pero si Vala mukhang nakuha sa labas. There's the shield. Pero na solo si Illidan. There's the -1 damage para sa tribu. Will it be enough for the comeback SOW? Kaya na nag-aiwanan yung dalawang tangke. Pumasok sa loob. At yung iba umuwi na lang. At hindi ko alam kung ano coordination na nagkamali dito. Nagkakaroon sila ng miscommunication. Sabi nung dalawang tangke, tara sugod! Sabi nung tatlo, teka lang, may naiwan kami sa bahay. At yun ang naging downfall ng SOW at unti-unti na nag-push. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, kahit may spider webs kayo, may spider weavers kayo, pag wala naman kayong follow-up doon, medyo wala din mangyayari. At in the very least, madedefend yung mga forts nyo kahit papano. But yung kabilang team, they can just take it down whenever they need. Kita mo, inuunti-unti nila. 1/4 na lang ang natitira para sa SOW. Paano kaya nila to masasalba? Isang magandang snipes lang. Ang kailangan nila dito is pag naghiwalay ang tribu. Pero ito, mukhang nagkaroon sila pag-asa. Tignan natin kung tama ang makukuha nila. Bakit si Tyrion lang inuuna nyo? Matigas yan, boy. Dapat, inuuna nyo si Jaina. Walang escape si Jaina. Pero nakapag-regroup na. Si Tassadar, mukhang malakas ang loob. Sabi niya, akong bala dito. Susugod ako, tangke ako. Malakas ang loob ko. Pero hindi nagpapauto ang SOW, sabi nila, trap yan. Hindi walang Tassadar na magloloob, maglalakas sa loob na pumasok nang walang backup. At yun nga, nakapag-turn in nga sila, pero ayan, hindi rin nangyari at turn na ngayon ng tribu. Sabi, okay, wala na kayong spiders, oras na namin, kami naman. At tignan natin kung ano magagawa ng SOW. Last fort na nila to. Kumbaga, this is the last stand, the final countdown. Kung ano mangyayari. Will it be the end for SOW? Tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari. The spider webs are coming in, the creep waves. Habang sa likod nila, yung web weavers nagmamarcha na. Pumasok si Illidan! Pinofocus fire siya! At habang naka-void prison yung kalaban, wala siyang support. Pero si Tyrion nakalabas. There's the judgment. At si Vala, mukhang inuuna naman. Si Zeratul, nasampal lang walang malay-malay. At unti-unti na talagang namamatay. Ang SOW, kumbaga ang dugo nila, tumutulo na sa pader. Wala na, unti-unti na nilang nararamdaman. Natatapos na ang oras ng SOW. And there's the last fort and finally focus firing on the core. Looks like ang tribu is gonna take this game. No problem, no sweat, no worries. Grabe. Ang intense ng first game ng Heroes talaga. Talagang tinatambay nila sa harap. There's the GG. Good game. Or 16 minutes. Congratulations to Tribu. They're gonna be advancing. Oops. And they're gonna be hopefully either gonna face FNK or Bibingka on the next round. We're gonna see kasi I think sila yung next game natin. But for now, tingnan natin let's do a little analysis kung ano nangyari sa last game habang we're waiting for the next game. Hang on. Alright, so ito yung sinasabi ko kanina yung lineup ng SOW, which is yung last pick nila is Zeratul. They needed another support for this composition kasi yung lineup nila hindi sila burst. Si Brightwing against sa composition ng Tribu, sa gonna do much kasi ang lakas ng damage potential, ang lakas ng burst damage ni Jaina, ni Illidan at saka ni Tassad, ni Tyriel. Pag napasok ka niyan, wala, di damage ka agad, 'di ba? So, Zeratul, he's okay. He's a good pick for damage if you can get in. However, the most important thing here is Zeratul is cloak. He relies on his cloak to get in, get his damage done. But, this is the thing. Tassadar, may Tassadar ang tribu. They picked it before the Zeratul. I don't understand. Usually, ang Tassadar, it is a reflex pick when you pick a Nova or a Zeratul. But for some reason, pinik na SOW yung Zeratul even though they know na may Tassadar na. Another brawler would have been okay. Another support would have been best. But another assassin, they didn't really need that. And yun nga, naging key yun sa pag-downfall nila into the middle of the game. So, it was a good game. It was a really fast, intense game. And again, I would like to welcome you guys to the Heroes of the Storm Philippine Qualifier. Nga pala si Ark. You can follow me on basically any social media. It's all the same, Twitter, Facebook. And I do apologize for the delay earlier. However, I think we're gonna set up the next match. So let me wait while we set it up. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Alright guys, welcome back. Ang intense ng first game natin, no? Pero mukhang mas intense pa yung lalaban dito sa susunod nating match. It's gonna be Bibingka versus BYP FNK. I'm not exactly sure ano meaning nung ano nila, but we'll go ahead and go into the draft mode. So, let's go in. For Bibingka, ang binan nila is Jaina. And for BYP FNK is si Invoker, si Kael'thas. The map is Dragonshire. And I think kaya nila binanto is for the potential area control gamit yung heroes. Diba? We'll get to the pick in a bit. Kasi kailangan mo kontrolin yung dalawang shrines from the top and the bottom. With the Jaina and Kael'thas picks, the potential area deny for their skills is lessened. So they cannot deny it using the Blizzard, the Water Elemental, the Phoenix, or the Living Bomb. So it's a good ban for both teams. For the first pick for Bibingka is Kerrigan. Kerrigan is a good pick kasi she's a brawler. She goes in, she does damage, and has a little bit of CC, gamit yung claws and the stun. And for the counter pick, the ever popular Illidan, #1 top killer, top solo queue hero. Actually, isa siya sa mga favorite kong hero because he goes in, he's the brawler. As you can see earlier, pumapasok siya and he can deal a lot of damage while sustaining himself with the right skills. So good counter pick for BYP. Sino kaya ang susunod nilang pick for this battle? Kerrigan Illidan, actually medyo intense to kasi both heroes are pretty aggressive in terms of selection. For Illidan, kailangan mong pumasok, diba? He's a good initiator. Tapos si Kerrigan naman, pag nahuli ka niya, damage din ang tatanggapin mo. So, parang yin and yang, kumbaga. Si Illidan lumalapit, si Kerrigan naghihintay lapitan para sila nagliligawan. Ngayon, tingnan natin kung ano ang ipa-follow up ng FNK. Kasi, depende rin yung magiging strategy ng Bibingka sa picks ng FNK. Ayan. Oh, Uther. Delicious to. Actually, bagay siya kay Illidan kasi pag pumasok si Illidan, tapos low na yung HP niya, pag nag-initiate siya, pwede siyang i-top up ni Uther gamit yung heals niya. Pwede din mag-stun si Uther, mag-CC. He fulfills that role. Actually, si Uther, isa siya sa mga top tier na support. Siya yung pinakamaganda ngayon as in regards to dive compositions. Pero, ang Bibingka mukhang dive composition din ang gagawin nila, judging from their first pick kay Kerrigan. So, makikita natin kung sino sa kanila yung mas magaling mag-dive, mas magaling mag-swimming sa balong malalim. And na-excite na ako kasi dalawang dive compositions. Nako, Sylvanas. Maganda to. Si Sylvanas, gusto ko siya kasi she's a good attacker from behind. She doesn't need to go in. Isa siya sa mga naghihintay para malapitan kasi pag nasa yung ulti niya na silence, kasadar pa. We'll get to that. Pag nag-engage na sila sa harap, yung ultimate ni Sylvanas, possession, na joke lang. Yung silencing arrow, wailing arrow. Pag nasa gitna, pag natapyas ka ng silence na yun, tas damage, masya-shutdown yung lineup ni Uther tsaka ni Illidan. Si Uther, hindi pwede mag-heal. Si Illidan, wala, mahampas-hampas lang, diba? Medyo good pick siya. With Tassadar naman for vision, which is important in Dragonshire because it shuts down any cloak heroes whatsoever. Sabi ko nga kanina, dun sa Zero Tool sa SOW, bakit nila pinik yun ni Tassadar? Yung Oracle ni Tassadar, he gives up map vision. And using this, pwedeng silipin ang Bibingka, yung shrines, habang hindi nila kailangan pumasok dun sa mga bushes. And it's gonna be good for them. Silipin lang nila, they get in, kung may nakita sila, pasok sila. Right? So, it's a good pick. Mapo-force ngayon ng FNK na hindi gumamit ng stealth heroes kasi once they do, auto-shutdown siya gamit ni Tassadar. For FNK, let's see what they're gonna be picking next. For Anubarak is okay. Pwede siyang maging tanky, like I said earlier. Actually, isa sa mga top heroes for... Oh, wake up! Top heroes for... QM. If you build him right. If he complements your lineup. Alright, we'll get to that. Anubarak! He's good. He can tank, he can brawl, he can stun, he can CC. With Tyrande and Uther, it's gonna be very the lineup is gonna be very sustainable. That's all I can say. Pwede silang pumasok, get in, get out. So far, Bibingka on the other hand does not have any sustains or proper supports yet. Of course, support naman si Tassadar. However, if he goes in, he doesn't actually have any heals. All he has is the shields. If the shields run out, he can only shield one member, and probably it's not gonna be enough. They're gonna need a healer or a very tough CC tank. Maybe considering the lineup of the other team, maybe I guess Diablo for the stuns kay Illidan, or a Brightwing. Brightwing might be nice for disabling their primary damage dealer, which is Illidan. Anubarak is there. He's gonna be annoying as a tank, but he's not really gonna do a lot of damage. Tyrande, on the other hand, could be a potential damage dealer with Mark of the Hunter. However, she's in the weird position naman eh. She's not really a support character. Meron siyang heal na skill, but it doesn't really do enough to warrant a support character. She's more of a damage dealer, to be honest. Which is isa siya sa pinaka nakakalitong labels kasi nakalagay support. But if you build her owls, kung nakita niyo webcam na yun, grabe. 5 people, isang owl, patay lahat sa gitna. And there we go for Bibingka. Good pick for Brightwing. Pag pumasok si Illidan, instant polymorph and disable. And Arthas as a tank. Okay yung lineup ng Bibingka. I like this lineup. Arthas can control the battlefield. Actually, before the nerfs, Arthas and Kerrigan lineup is very deadly. Masakit yan. Pag pareha silang may Envenom. Pag naglibot yan sa mapa, pag may isang naligaw, itumba kagad yun. Instant yun. Tapos si Brightwing, may map support pa. Kahit saan pwede mag-teleport. Very dangerous composition. Habang ginagawa nila yan, pwede silang mag-gank. Sylvanas is the lane presence. Pwede siyang mag-push. Pag hindi siya pinansin, ubus agad ang camps mo. So kahit busy ka sa pagkukuha ng Dragonshire, pag hindi mo naman pinapansin si Sylvanas, wala ka nang i-defend na base. Bibigyan sila ng interesting problems within the game. And for FNK, for BYP FNK, kailangan nila ng someone who can probably a specialist or I'd say another tank. Kasi hindi naman talaga tank si Anubarak. He's really good if the player is good and if he knows what he's doing. But, I'm thinking, yes, there you go. Specialist, Zagara. Pwede niyang tapatan si Sylvanas sa lanes for the lane presence. And maybe if she builds an assassin, pwede siya mag-focus fire. Ang sino ba pinakamalambot sa Bibingka? It's probably Sylvanas. She can either build herself, actually, ang trabaho niya lang is anti-Sylvanas. Pwede siyang mag-Nidus Worm for lane presence, or pwede siyang mag-build for the Devour. What was that skill? I forgot. Pwede niyang kainin yung team na magkakadikit. But I think Bibingka is organized enough na hindi nila kagawin yun. It's gonna be a tricky play for both our teams. And there we go. There's the map, the Dragonshire. In the middle, you see the statue of the dragon. Nandyan yan, medyo maliit lang. And there are 3 lanes. On the top lane, we have the Sun Shrine na you need to capture. On the bottom lane is the Moon Shrine, which if you keep both of them, you can take the dragon. For the lineups natin, I think they're mobile enough for both teams to aggressively defend the points. And this is gonna be a very, very brawl intense game. And wala pa rin akong invite. Wait lang. Wait lang guys ha. Let me just... We already have our draft picks. I'm just waiting for my invites.
on 5. That's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Laser Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the hit blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Laser Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the hit blast erased 2 men completely.
Alright, so welcome back guys. We're gonna go in to the next game. We're loading up the map. Binabati ko pala yung mga nanonood ng stream. So, thank you for watching and pasensya na kung medyo naglalag. Blizzard, give us land please. And hopefully, this game will be exciting. Actually, to be honest, medyo, ano ako dito, medyo nasa side ako ng Bibingka kasi nakita ko yung performance nila last time. And BYP is medyo, I don't know, I'm not sure on their, on their performance yet. Pero, I guess we'll see kung ano mangyayari. Alright, the map is Dragonshire. Mahabang nakapause ang game. Let me just quickly introduce the players. Zagara, we have Bellamy. For Anubarak, we have Vizier. We have Eber playing as Uther the Lightbringer. We have Extreme playing as Illidan. And si Tyrande nagtatago. Ayan, Stitch as Tyrande. Hello. For the red team, for BYP, Hi Skoa. We have, sila Sila BYP to? Tama ba? Hi Skoa playing as Sylvanas. Arthas is being played by Harhar. CZZ is being played as Tassadar. Is being played by CZZ, that awesome mecha skin. Oh, astig yan. Kerrigan is held by VYY. and Haneo is playing Bright Wing. Actually, kung teka lang, sila Bellamy ba? Both kilala ko sila eh. Kung BYP yung red team, sobrang interesting talaga nito. Promise. I cannot wait what's gonna happen. Kasi I'm not exactly sure sa lineup nila. Kung sila high score tong BYP, my god, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's gonna be interesting. Here we go. So mukhang 5-man gang ang aabutin nila. Pero naispotan kagad sila ni Tiranda. Hindi kami magpapaloko, boss. Medyo nabulilyaso sila. Bakit? Kasi sa harap sila pumasok lahat. Nakita na yung owl na yun. Huli kagad nila. Oops, 5 sila magkakasama. So magagank yan. Ngayon, medyo nagbago isip nila. Kaya pumasok muna sila sa base. At hindi muna sila naglalabas-labas. Mukhang 1-1-3 ang lineup ng BBK. At mukhang si Ilidan nag-uumpisa na, nag-iinit. Pumapasok, nag-stomp-stomp lang kahit paano. Dahil nag-aabang ang red team. And here we go, here's gonna be the first clash. Brightwing is taking most of the damage. And there's the stun. Kaya lang dun sa matitigas si Brightwing, medyo palipot-lipot lang sa likod. Buta pahil. Pero si Tiranda mukhang nagkamali ng pinuntahan. At ngayon, nakatapyas kagad ang BBK. At anong gagawin. Pero wow, so far, kahit nakatapyas sila, advance pa rin sa XP. Dahil sa soaking ang BYP. Kaya medyo okay naman. Kahit paano, kailangan nila mag-soak, kailangan nila mag-assist sa mga nangyayari sa lane. Kailangan nila magpakalma muna dahil start pa lang ng game. Like I said, usually sa heroes ang mangyayari is you're gonna go for a level 10 before you team up. Pero to, mukhang mainit si VYY at saka si Haneo. Kaya lang, tatlo yan, pre. Kailangan maganda ang stunts mo. Good naman ang combination ni Brightwing at saka ni Kerrigan, pero it's not gonna be enough. Si CZZ is just pushing, soaking up the XP from mid. And ngayon, si Zagara, nagiging play safe lang siya sa taas. Kasi alam niya na delikado to. Kitang-kita niya gamit ang mga creep colony. Ngayon, the shrines are active. Nagkakaroon na ng away sa taas saka sa baba for the shrines. Tingnan natin kung sino unang makakakuha ng dragon. It's gonna be very, very tough for both teams to get the shrine because coordinated sila. Ayan, si BYY pumasok kahit sila sa labas ng tore, kahit abot siya ng tore, alam niyang may suporta naman siya. Tatlo sila sa baba and there's the stun. Brightwing, saan ka pupunta? Aabot kaya? Oops! Isa na lang. Owl na lang katapat niyan pero mukhang cooldown ng owl and it's not gonna be enough. Clutch heals for Brightwing. On the mid, we have Anubarak trying to do what he can to soak XP kasi alam niya hindi siya pwedeng maglikot-likot. Sa taas, si Sylvanas umuwi muna. Kailangan niya muna magpahinga dahil wala na siyang mana. Si Tassadar, he's trying to bait Vizier with this Anubarak. Kaya lang, I don't think it's gonna be enough. He will have enough for the escape. So it's not gonna be much of a problem for him. Pero tatlo na nasa mid. Mukhang nag-roam talaga ang BYP. And finally, Bibinka gets the first shrine. Tignan natin if they can hold it enough for long enough to get the dragon. Zagara is gonna get pinned down! Second blood rather. And for some reason, nagmamerks ang Bibinka. They're not helping out Anubarak to get the shrine. And alam mong nakabantay si Tassadar para make sure na hindi nila makuha ang dragon. At habang nagde-delay ang Bibinka until they get the shrine, nakukuha naman ng BYP ang kanilang gusto at mukhang mapupunta na ang shrine sa kanila. If they can defend this point, with enough. Si Kerrigan nandito pero nice escape there for Vizier. And looks like they're not gonna get both the shrines. It's gonna be medyo sabi ko nga, scrappy yung laro natin. Madaming away na nangyari kung saan-saan. And they're trying to get as much damage as they can. Itong siege camps na to, siege giants, they're gonna do a lot to distract the bottom lane. Which is why the focus on the top is very important. Kasi they're not gonna be able to defend this. Nasa taas eh. It's gonna take a while for the top lane to go down. So they made the decision. If you're gonna attack our bottom lane, we're just gonna stay here and not defend kasi we can just push this and exchange base for you guys. So kitang-kita nyo naman, wala na nangyayari dyan. At kita natin dito sa gitna, Tassadar is just, he's just going here. Nakikipagtitigan lang siya kay Anubarak. Sabi nila, sayaw na tayo. Habang yung mga teammates natin paikot-ikot, tinapyasan nila tinapyasan ng Bibinka yung fountain and they're just gonna go back. You don't need the giants anymore. But on the other hand, yung top, hindi masyado nag-pan out yung pressure ng BBK. ng Bibingka. Actually, so far, nakapalag naman ng BYP sa Bibingka. And, tingnan natin. So far, medyo stable ang laro. Nakakatakot lang tong ginagawa ng Bibingka kasi dalawa lang sila dito habang apat yung teammates nila. The others are on the other side of the map and they're gonna have to escape. This is too much damage for Arthos. There's the stun, there's the body block. Si Kerrigan pumasok. It's gonna be enough. Arthos goes down and no, my God, Albarak just walks away while Kerrigan slowly going down from the damage coming in from Illidan, and Illidan knows that's enough. He's not gonna do anything else, but Uther gets caught and he goes down very easily. Mukhang pagkakamali ng ng BYP. Hindi sila masyado nakapag-commit ng maayos at medyo na late ang kanilang pagpasok at pag-uwi rather. And now, they're gonna be able to take the towers. Kaya lang, kung ano nangyayari, pag nag-pressure sa taas ang Bibingka, mag-pressure sa baba ang BYP. Pag nag-pressure sa baba ang BYP, it's gonna be the other way around. Look, Sagara goes down, no problem. And wow, tingnan natin, she does manage to get away. Akala ko, mamamatay siya from the creeps there. But it's okay, she's fine. Tassadar holding on so steadily in the middle lane, but bottom is going down with the siege tank, with the siege giants. Let's see if they can do much, but looks like Illidan has that covered. And CZZ, he's not in any danger whatsoever. Kasi wala namang stunts or rather walang heroes na nakaabang. They're all on the bottom for some reason trying to take the knights. And finally, looks like Bibingka is gonna be the one who's getting the heroic skills first. And it's gonna be a good time for them to force an engagement. But since hiwa-hiwalay sila, it's not gonna be much of a battle. I don't know why BYP is going in. May ultis. May ulti ang Bibingka at kitang-kita nyo na ang effect ng level 10 hero skills. Kahit dalawa lang sila, pwede silang mag-stall for enough time and they can do that. Finally, BYP getting their ultis, their heroic skills. And let's see if this is gonna turn the battles in favor for them. There's the hunt. Sylvanas is not gonna get away. Is she? She did get away. Good job. But meanwhile, on the bottom, Bibingka pressuring so hard. Pumapasok na sila with the knights and the creeps. And now, they're gonna take bottom. I don't know kung ano magiging reaction ng BYP. They're gonna take a lot of damage either way. Dahil yung dalawa nilang heroes nasa taas and they're not defending. And now that they're preoccupied with defending the bottom, the rest of Bibingka is just gonna spread out and take the shrine. Hopefully, gonna be able to zone them out long enough to get the first dragon in the game. There we go. There, we have Sylvanas going in for the shrine, and they have it. Tingnan natin. Pupunta na si CZZ. Is he gonna be able to go? Zagara with the roaches trying to deny him. Pupasok na si Barak. Arthos getting caught out. There's the stun. Brightwing coming in. The Archon is up, and there's the ulti. Arthos survives somehow, and Illidan goes down. It's gonna be for Bibingka. They're coming in. They manage to whittle down their enemy forces somehow, but they both lost the towers, and now the dragon is still in the prison. He's safe. He's not gonna be going out anytime soon. And it's gonna be up to Bibingka to try and zone up their enemies before they do anything else. But since weakened na ang BYP with a level disadvantage, oops! Brightwing getting zoned out. He's getting stunned. Can he get away? Looks like he is getting away, and the dragon finally coming out. Yana. Andragon, he's gonna be pushing out. This is very dangerous for BYP as the dragon can push out the base so far and so hard. Meanwhile, Bibingka is not even trying to help the dragon. They're just, okay, it's so fine. We have it. We're gonna let the dragon push out. We're gonna go do what we can while they're distracted. And it's gonna give us a lot more advantage as the game goes on. The first dragon is really important kasi if your team is behind and you get the first dragon, you can equalize the game. But if you're already ahead and you get the dragon, you can just increase your lead like this, just hitting the buildings. You don't even need to commit to one lane. You just hit the buildings and take them out whatever you can. And the other team, it's gonna have to defend. And this is a very nice use of the dragon. Now, force a BYP to commit to defending a lane wherever the dragon is. And yung Bibingka, they can just mo si Brightwing. She's harassing a base. Brightwing is harassing a lane. Can you imagine that? Habang distracted, yung support nyo nangaharas ng base habang kayo nasa top kayo, di ba? Sakit nun. Oh, nakiklaim pa siya ng mercenaries. Tapos pag nagkaroon ng engagement, she can just teleport and fly into the lane wherever your teammates are. This is very good in terms of lineup. Like I said, this game is gonna be scrappy as hell. As isa-isa. Oh my god, Zagara got caught out again. Mukhang si Zagara yung nagiging weak point ng BYP as she keeps getting sniped. And Bibingka is just starting to gain the advantage into this game. They're coming in from the top. Let's see, they're taking the Knights. And mukhang napansin na sila ng BYP. Tingnan natin kung anong magagawa nila. Are they gonna be able to contest this? Looks like they don't have any plans. Barak nasa bottom. And there's the stun. The Starfall. I don't like that. Hindi mo siya masyadong nagamit. Kasi walang follow-up. They're just gonna leave the Starfall. And minor damage lang ang makukuha nila doon. Usually Starfall you want to do if you get in and nag-commit na yung kalaban mo dun sa engagement. However, you know, it's not the best way. And now it's on cooldown. But it looks like Bibingka is gonna go for just, you know, steady lang sila. They have the advantage. They can relax. They can just keep on taking mercenary camps, denying them at the very least from the BYP. Kasi, you know, if they have the camps, they don't need to push. The camps are gonna do it themselves, and they have map control, and they can do whatever they want. And hopefully, when the shrines activate in 20 seconds, BYP is gonna be distracted enough for them to get another dragon, and it's the investment that counts. But it looks like merong engagement dito sa gitna. Arthas coming in. There's the stun. Looks like BYP is getting caught out. The ulti from Brightwing did a lot of damage, and there we go. The invulnerability for Barak did really nothing because hindi naman siya yung tina-target fire ng Bibingka. Oh, there's the silence. Looks like Uther's not gonna be walking away from this one. Barak goes down and Bibingka claims another team fight. And now the enemy team is down. They're just gonna push out no problem while taking both of the shrines. And the dragon is gonna come out in a bit. It looks like this game is getting dark for BYP. Bibingka is coming in with a 3-level lead. Let's see kung ang XP na nakukuha nila. In fairness, Tassadar is doing much of the work with the 10,000 XP for the team. His earlier farming strategies really counted, to be honest, in getting this much lead. However, it did good enough. For BYP, tingnan natin kung ano magagawa nila. They are trying to defend this in the middle with the 3 heroes. Finally, 4 heroes. But it looks like the dragon is too big for them to finally commit into. Kasi they are right now in a 3-level disadvantage. And you cannot just dive into that. Kahit na outnumbered kayo. They know that Brightwing is just waiting. It's just one teleport away from going in. And they have a dragon. So you have to be careful pag papasok ka dito. Lalo na pag 3 levels down. A nice stun there by Tiranda. However, since walang follow-up because nakahalang yung dragon sa harap, it's not really gonna do much. Ngayon, they're just trying to mitigate as much damage from their base as he can. Pumasok kasi Illidan. He's trying to do whatever he can. And there's the Metamorphosis. Can he do enough damage before he goes down? Nice shield there from Uther. Looks like he did get pushed down though. And mukhang wala pang namamatay sa Bibingka for some miracle. Barak goes down. Oh, wow, BYP is in a really big trouble. Wala na yung dragon. Pero they can just keep on pushing. Now that dalawang higong na lang ang natitira sa BYP. Oh my god, Brightwing even getting into the fight herself after pushing the lane. And now they're just Bibingka just gonna grab this tower, this fort, which will make catapults spawn from their side. And it's gonna be very, very hard to keep on defending that. Kasi ayan, sinasabi ko sa inyo, if Bibingka knows when to go back to relax, they have the map control, babalik lang sila. They're just gonna get creeps, you know? Kasi yung creeps yung magpupush para sa kanila eh. Habang sila, paikot-ikot lang, kumbaga ito na yung farming sa sa heroes. Ang farming mo sa heroes, hindi para makakuha ng item. Ang farming mo is to keep your lead up. Kasi alam mong lamang ka. You have the freedom to get the camps na sabihin, malilito yung kalaban mo kung ano yung dedepensahan nila. At habang distracted sila sa pagdedepend ng creeps, you can go around getting other creeps and hopefully map objectives. At umpisa na lang yun ng mga advantage mo. Kita mo, nakita ni Arthas. Alam niya, ops, may kumukuha ng creeps dito. Pwede nating in-contest to. Lamang tayo sa level. Kahit kulang tayo, kaya nating bawayin yan. Tingnan natin. Ang BYP, if they're gonna come back, 5 sila, 3 lang sila, but it's too late. Bibingka got it. Hindi masyado malakas ang damage nila, and BYP is too distracted from all the mercenaries that are coming through. Kumbaga, tinawag na lahat ng Bibingka, lahat ng kilala nila. At kinuha na yung mga troops, yung mga bata, yung mga tambay sa kanto. Ayan, susugod tayo, tulungan nyo kami. Yan ang ginagawa nila. At ang BYP, kumbaga, distracted sila. Ang dami nilang inaabala na bisita. Hindi nila alam kung sinong papakainin nila. At ang bibingka, kumbaga sila yung mga nakakaasar na relatives mo na nagdadala ng mga kung sino-sino na hindi mo naman kilala. Bibingka yung host ng party. At unti-unti na pumapasok at mukhang darating na yung kaisa-isang tito na malakas kumain. Inuubos na lahat ng ulam. Sinasamo na ng bibingka. Ayan na. Pero nice starfall there. Gamit ng BYP. At the very least, na-deny. Hindi ka pwede kumuha ng dragon habang up yan. It's gonna be a very short duration. Medyo desperation skills na yan for BYP. And there's the contest by Illidan. He's getting focus fire. And there's the ang aga ng shield. It's not gonna do much. Arthas lang ang bibingka at this point. And Arthas going out from the stun. He's gonna do what he can. Pumasok na si Kerrigan and finally taking down Hiran. Then unti-unti na kinakain ng BYP. Oh my god. This is not pretty at all. And finally, the dragon, habang nagkakagulo sila, pumasok si Har at kinuha niya yung tito. Ayan na, yung tito. Nakuha na niya ang guest pass sa party. Kakain na siya. Uubusin niya na yung ulam at wala lang natitira sa plato ng BYP. Unti-unti nang inuubos ang kanin, ang ulam, ang soft drink. At si Illidan, nakatingin lang siya. Sabi niya, kilala ko ba tong tito na to? Hindi. At ngayon, alam na nila ang mangyayari. There's the GG. Looks like Bibingka is taking this game easy. Lakas ng Bibingka.
Former LoL players yan.
Oh, grabe.
LoL pros. Yung Bibingka, yung BY.
Lakas nila. Sabi ko sa inyo, sila yung lamado na na team. So, there we go guys. Yung lineup ng Bibingka, it's very scrappy. But it really paid off for them. Saan na yun? Ayan. Let's do a review with the lineup. Ang actually ang mistake ng wait a second. Hang on guys. Let me just grabe, look at that score. 1 kills against 20. Yeah. It's a wipe. I think we had it reversed. Bibingka yung
tama.
Bibingka yung panalo, 'di ba?
Yes.
So mali ang name natin. Alright. Okay. So yun nga, scrappy yung build ng Bibingka. Zagara Kerrigan, Sylvanas, Tassadar, Brightwing, Arthas. Nalito ako. Nag-iba kasi yung kulay dito sa lineup eh. Parang yung sa draft. Nagkabaliktad yung sa draft. So yung lineup nila is nag-synergize from everyone eh. Si Arthas, siya yung dakilang tangke na magtatangke ng lahat. Si Brightwing, tsaka si Tassadar, ang trabaho lang nila mag-sustain. Si Brightwing nag-build for some creep damage and kinuha niya yung camps. Which is interesting, kasi yung Sylvanas nila, nag-function more of an assassin instead of a specialist. Kaya naman actually Brightwing mag-take with bribe and kung ano man yung damage skills niya. Hindi ko lang in-expect na yun ang gagawin nila kasi may Sylvanas na sila sa laro. For BYP FNK, okay naman yung nila line up in theory. Pero I think sa skill lang talaga nagkaiba sa game na to. It's like yung the performance of Bibingka was just in another level. Yung kanilang coordination, kung kailan sila papasok, kailan sila mag-engage, at anong gagawin nila pag nanalo sila. Oh, we take one hero. Alright, we're in the lead. Just step back. Don't do anything risky. And if there's another chance, we'll take this. Parang lang yan, parang umakyat lang sila ng bundok. Hindi sila nag-take ng risk. Slowly but steadily umaakyat sila at unti-unti nilang pinail yung lead nila sa laro na to. And I really admire that in this game. So, congratulations to Bibingka. They're gonna be advancing. But for now, we're gonna check out on kung sino yung susunod na laban. So, standby lang kayo for a few minutes guys. We'll be back, hopefully with pichi-pichi and Southwind.
gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. He comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the hit blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. He comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the hit blast erased 2 men completely.
Welcome back, guys. Ako ulit si Arkanthiel. If you wanna follow me, you know the drill. For our next match, it's gonna be Pichi-Pichi versus Southwind. We're already in the draft, so let's get to it. Alright, so first ban for Southwind is wow, Lost Vikings. Actually, this is a good ban. The map is Garden Terror, by the way. This is a good ban because Lost Vikings is pretty good in Garden of Terror. Since you have to spend a lot of time just gathering around the map, getting the flower things, the seeds. Your team can go around with the 4 of them and the Lost Vikings can just stay in the lane. So malaking bagay yun. So it's a good ban. On the first part, you know, Pichi-Pichi banning Sylvanas, isa sa mga looks like paboritong Iban to in this game. It's like the second time she was banned. Or maybe the third time. I don't know. Sylvanas got banned for the same reason. She's a good she's a good pusher. If you do not notice her while you're getting the seeds, habang distracted ka sa pagpulot ng mga seeds mo dyan, well, you're just gonna be in a lot of trouble. First pick for Southwind is Uther. I think Uther favorite na Southwind yan, because I think I know someone from Southwind. I'm not sure if he's gonna play today, but Uther yung hero niya. Well, we'll find out in a bit. Pichi-Pichi going with Jaina. So far, top heroes na naman ang napipick natin. We're gonna find out what kind of build, what kind of composition they're gonna be going for once we see more of their heroes. But Uther is more of a diving hero. Like I said earlier, the burst heals are really good if they have someone who's gonna dive in. But Jaina could probably do some area denial herself. So, I don't know, who knows? Depending on the next pick. Oh boy, Kael'thas and Jaina. The star-crossed lovers na hindi natuloy dahil finrendzone ni Jaina si Kael'thas. This is gonna be a bittersweet team-up. Gusto ko lumabas si Arthas dyan, just for fun, not a real... Anyway, Jaina and Kael'thas, both good at damage potential and area denial, which is gonna be interesting considering na they're gonna be fighting over the Garden Terror things in the middle of the map. Having 2 heroes who denies area and deal damage is gonna be good if you're trying to fight over a place, which is good in Garden of Terror. Like I said, I keep saying good. It's because I'm a good boy. Alright. On the other hand, we have Southwind going for the ETC. Yes! Ang paborito mo, Calvin. Yeah! We finally get to see the Rock God ETC, one of the top tier heroes. Whoa! Grabe! ETC Imperial! Mukhang walang balak mamatay itong Southwind Like, parang binabalanse nila. Okay. They're counter-picking against Pichi-Pichi. They have Jaina and Kael'thas, both heavy damage dealers. So they're gonna pick the 2 toughest. Dalawang tangke. Kumbaga tangke ng tangke. Si Tyrael with the shields and ETC with the CCs and mosh pit. Dalawang malambot yan. Pag nahuli ka sa gitna, magsasayaw ka. Since ang lambot mo, isang AOE na lang, patay ka na. Sipi mo, super CC composition ng Southwind with their lineup. Tyrael, Judgment rather, ETC with his mosh pit, and Uther with his Divine Storm. Gonna be very, very hard to engage in. Pag nagkamali ka, sakit na yun. So, I wonder what Team Pichi-Pichi is going to do to make up for it. Kailangan nila ng something that's gonna stop 3 very tough heroes. Something with disables. Alright, so sorry about that. May nagkagulan ng konting aberya, but we're back. Ngayon, like I said earlier, kailangan ng pichi-pichi na something to counter the 3 tough heroes for Southwind. Then there we go, Brightwing with the polymorph and the stuns. Good choice, good choice. I would suggest one more support or another. Kailangan ng dalawang tank, to be honest. They have 2 assassins, which deals very good damage. 1 sustainable support. They need something to tank the damage. Tyrael, ETC, and Uther, they're really good at CC and attacking. CC and tanking, but not much damage. So, okay na sa damage ang pichi-pichi. They're gonna need something to use as a tank. Or counter CC. Isa pang a tank na may CC and able to tank. If I was a betting man, I'd go for Johanna, the Crusader, kasi she's a good tank, one of the toughest. She can probably compensate for having only 1 tank sa team. Ganun siya katigas. And since walang damage si ETC, si Tyrael at saka si Uther, she can probably tank every hit na pwede nilang i-dish out. And she's good CC though. She's good CC too with her skills. Iron Skin, papasok siya. Kahit ma-spit ka or Judgment. Pag nag-Iron Skin si Johanna, di ba? Wala. So, if I was a betting man, I'd go for Johanna for them. But it still depends on TPP. If anything, maybe kung wala silang Johanna, I'd go for Anubarak maybe. Anubarak is good with CC. He's not as tanky, but he does have a lot of CC potential with the stuns and everything. So, if not Johanna, maybe Anubarak. Chen is a good one as well. Pag nag-ulti siya nung barrel, if you can go around stunning everyone, it's also a good choice actually. Or maybe Muradin. If it goes Muradin with the stuns, pero madaling masisi si Muradin eh. You can just wait, no. Uther doesn't have polymorph. I don't know. It's really up to them. Kung ano ang pipiliin nila. For Guardian of Terror though, no. They have Brightwing. Brightwing is good with mobility. And why is the time pulp frozen? Okay lang ba yan? Is it fine? Hang on guys. I wanna check if it's okay. If everything is running fine. Ay nga pala. Okay, alright. So, I wanna take this opportunity while we're waiting. So, palang batiin yung mga nasa stream. Si Mika Bebe, heart you. Hello nga pala, galing kay Calvin na rin. Yeah, we heart you. Si Rachel and who's the other one? Si Lori, yeah. Rachel and Lori, hi, what's up? Rachel, it's okay. I'm gonna take your opinions and consider them. Thank you for giving your feedback. And Hammy, thanks for watching. And everyone else in nasa stream, you're awesome for staying here and watching me, talk for a really, really long time about something that I love. And that's awesome. Alright, so let's see what's happening. Alright, okay. They finally have their picks. Pichi-pichi has gone for Thrall. Okay, they're really gonna have to build a tank on the last pick. It's gonna be very good. Pero si Thrall, he's good with the CC. His sundering ability can disrupt the ulti of Vala, ETC, Uther, and maybe Tyrael. If he can get to it. I'm hoping na he's gonna be a back hero. The comp ng TPP is gonna be more of a poke composition. Hindi sila masyadong papasok. Actually, mahirap sila pumasok kasi ang lalambot ng hero nila and wala silang burst heals. Southwind naman is gonna be going for dive, obviously, because of the really, really tough heroes. And Vala can do a lot of damage from behind. Pag nag-dive lahat ng heroes nila, Vala can just go in from behind, mag-strafe lang siya, or maybe even Vengeance and do the stuns. So, I think Southwind is in a good position here, but TPP has a very their lineup has a lot of potential. If they can catch, halimbawa si Vala, if she goes out of the way and she gets spotted, she's dead. Kasi, Killfast Jaina Thrall, pag naispatan mo yung malambot sa team, she's dead. One big push lang yan. Pag ang TPP, pag ang pichi-pichi, they saw a hero, pag nag-dive, let's say, ETC, he dives in, and he gets focus fired by Jaina, Killfast, and Thrall, he's dead. It's gonna be very hard, and wow. Sergeant Hammer. Okay. So, pretty clear kung ano yung gustong gawin ng Southwind dito. ETC, Ethereal, Uther in the front, Val and Sergeant Hammer at the back, chilling, doing whatever they can, whatever damage. And it's all gonna depend kung sino ang final pick ng pichi-pichi. Kailangan nila ng hero, ng tank na makakapasok, come in, get some distractions, and push out lahat ng oppositions from their positioning. Kasi importante sa Southwind ang positioning, as their heroes are gonna be in very strict positions. What? Asmodan. Asmodan is not strictly a tank. They don't have very much. I think maybe it would work. Maybe it'll work. Si Asmodan, he's okay as a tank. Thrall, I don't know. Either Asmodan or Thrall yung tank nila dito. Si Asmodan, he's very fat as you can see. Wait, let me check if I'm... Alright, wala pang invite. Asmodan is very fat. He can take a lot of damage. Brightwing can hopefully sustain him long enough so he can focus fire on. Thrall, he can build for his tankiness and he can take advantage of that. And hopefully... how can we say this? TPP, maganda yung damage potential nila. They can... Wait. They can... And they will do a lot of damage if they given the opportunity. If they get the opportunity. Hang on, guys. So, this is the map. We have Garden of Terror. Parang ano to? Parang Dragonshire to. In the sense that you summon a Garden of Terror, which will terrorize your enemies and their base. But the twist is, dalawa ang pwede mong isummon at the same time. Hindi kayo naghahabulan. Hindi kayo nag-aagaw sa isang dragon. Pwede kayong dalawang mag-ikutan. Pwede kayong magsabay, maghampasan sa gitna ng mapa. And that's gonna be interesting actually. Actually, sobrang parehas niya. Sobrang parehas niya na mechanics. If you notice, nandiyan yung dragon sa Dragonshire somewhere in the map. I'll show you guys later once I get the invite for the game. So let me just check kung what's up with the team, and we'll be back once I am in the lobby. Stay tuned, guys. Alright guys, we're here. The map has loaded and the teams are ready on the Garden of Terror. Ako nga pala si Ark. Thank you for watching, and if you want to follow me, please do. Okay. 4, 3, 2, wait. Bakit? What the heck? Bakit? Bakit may Johanna? Bakit? What? Why is there a Johanna in this game? Which is weird. Baka nag-miss... I don't know. So, alright. Slight change in the lineup. We have Johanna as Poppins. Brightwing is Chirp. We have Jumpy Lion as Jaina. Kilpas as Miko. And Tassadar as Oxy Johannes. It's ironic. Alright. I'll introduce them later. So we're fine. Uther is being played by Blinded. By Panda User. Kishi. Southwind. Mikishi as Illidan. We have Tyrael being played by the Penguin. Minjeong is ETC. And Wipeout as Vala. And mukhang action na kagad ang team natin. 3-1-1 ang build ng TPP. Ang Southwind, they're just, trying to catch up, trying to do what they can. 3-on-3, there's a stun! Illidan pumapasok. Oops, maganda ang atake nila, kaya lang mamamatay na si Illidan. Sino mauna? Jaina at saka si Kilfas. Maganda ang support ni Brightwing kahit paano na-heal sila. At since walang damage si Tyrael at saka si ETC hindi masyadong namatay yung team. Kaya they're fine. In the middle, we have Tassadar and Vala just farming. And we have Johanna and Uther just roaming in. Ayan na yung mga seeds. Okay. Dito ko sinasabi yung area denial na pwede nilang gamitin. However, contesting talaga ang Southwind. Papasok na, nagkakapasokan. Nauna si Jaina at bumabalik at si ETC, pero patok pa rin si Illidan. Inuuna si Kiltas. Unahin niya kaya. Nice shields from Tassadar at papabalik siya. Oh, nice shields there for Tyrael na sustain niya yung team niya. Meanwhile, si Panda User nagpa-farm lang dito sa likod. Kaya lang si Johanna coming in kasama si Tassadar at saka si Kiltas. Mauuna kaya si Uther. Babalik ka ba? Oops! Nice heals and he's just walking away with that nice Vedic armor. Meanwhile, TPP is slowly gating whatever they can. While Southwind, na-clear nila yung bottom at alam nilang ina-atake si Uther. So, they went in to get the terror from here. Brightwing is just laning up as well as Jaina. And they're catching up with the XP that they lost from that death earlier. Also, remember when I said na, parehas sila ng Dragonshire? That's because, this is Dragonshire. See that? That's the dragon. We're just in the same version of the map with different times. Alright, going back to the game, pichi-pichi, going for the top golem kasi nakuha na ng Southwind ang bottom. 91 seeds na ang meron for Southwind. They just need 9 more. If they can get in and interrupt, it's gonna be good. ETC coming in, claiming whatever they can. 96. Oh, it's down. He finally gets most of the seeds and now trapped. Jaina is going back with the low HP. Si Johanna with the shield. I told you she's not gonna die with the Brightwing sustains like that. Okay lang. It killed us with a nice denial there. Napabalik ang Southwind from their attack. Si Uther just, keep calm, just farm. And they're getting with the XP lead kahit na 4 lang sila. They don't need to win at this point kasi they're in the lead. They just need to keep the XP lead up. Which is why buti ko naman sabi Terror Blade. Which is why Illidan is farming at ETC habang kukunin nila to in a bit. Once they get the creeps, Tassadar and the rest of pichi-pichi is doing whatever they can. So while they're defending, they can gain some push ground with the golems, and hopefully it will help sa mga knights. And here we go, coming in with the first Garden Terror of the map. Sinong may hawak nun? Looks like the Penguin got the terror and they're pushing mid with the giants. Let's see how pichi-pichi is gonna be able to defend this. The knights are coming in from the bottom lane. Saan ang depensahan ng pichi-pichi? Looks like they have separated at distracted sila kung sino ang depensahan nila. Knights are very scary kahit si ETC lang nandito. ETC does not have much of a damage, pero si Vala nasa likod. She can come in and deal some damage on the towers itself. Meanwhile, most of the damage of pichi-pichi is spread out. I'm not sure why their tank is above. Siguro si Tassadar or si Jaina na lang mas better mag-lane at this point because, you know, they can use Johanna to tank and to go in. But since they don't have much tank, they are forced to stay in and take some building damage like this. That the Penguin is wise and he's gonna go down and help the bottom lane, while the rest of the team just goes down and rest. Johanna is trying to chase out Panda User on top, but it looks like the assault is gonna end soon as Penguin is going in for the damage for the last 10 seconds left. He's doing what he can, pero 4 lang nandito para sa TPP and they can just defend this no problem. It's an okay push by Southwind, but TPP, pichi-pichi, got a solid defense out of it. Despite not having a tank, I think it's okay. Sabi ko nga, ang area denial potential ng pichi-pichi is very good with their lineup, and with the absence of Asmodan, with the addition of Johanna, I think nag-error lang sa site with the selection. This is a very good build. This is a very good, I don't know, I think it's a poke build. Si Johanna lang yung pwede mag-dive. Si Brightwing, she can go in and sustain while the whole party is inside. But on the whole, it is a very balanced lineup na. Alright, pichi-pichi going in and gonna pressure Uther, who's just farming on the top. Ang problema dito is Uther already has how many XP yung binigay niya? Almost pretty high, 4,000 XP, and aabot na sa level 10 pretty soon. Actually level 10, here we go, the ults are up for Southwind and they can do a lot of damage with this. They can force the fights. Medyo behind ang TPP sa levels. Actually, mostly basically because of Uther just farming above habang gumagawa sila, which is a very good thing. Here we go! Pumapasok na si Illidan, mukhang napakatras siya. Oh, si Jaina, she's caught out of position. ETC coming in, there's a nice kill. TPP is forced to go back. They cannot engage until they have their ultimates, and now they're going back. And they're pressured. Tassadar barely getting into the base, but Illidan, medyo makati pa ang kanyang kilik-hili. At sinusubukan niyang hampasin yung pader. He's gonna try to assassinate Tassadar or just at least damage the towers. Meanwhile, Chip looks like he's gonna go and help his team. Or not, he's just gonna go back. Looks like TPP is gonna be rallying up against Southwind, who has gone for the night. This is gonna be very dangerous because if they get the terror for a second time, they can just get more pushing of tower, right? But TPP, they're gonna go for the safe route. Kaya lang si si Tyrael, he's right here. He's just gonna get these things. And while he's getting that, hinispatan niya kung papasok ang TPP and try to get the golems. Actually, papunta na rin nga ang Southwind to the back. I would like for Johanna and Tassadar to move in as soon as possible dito, because this place, in a short while, it's gonna be contended. Talagang mag-iinit dito, kumbaga, pwede kang magtapon ng itlog dyan at maluluto yung itlog. Ganun kainit dyan, in a bit. Kasi, meron ng terror ang Southwind. They have it. It's growing. See? It's growing. But the purpose of this push is to deny the enemy, pichi-pichi, of their own terror. Kasi 3 na lang, 7 na lang. They just need 7. Actually, right now we have exactly 100 seeds in the interface. 93 plus 7. They just need 7, and they get their own terror. If they do get their own terror, they can contest. It's since mayroon na silang ultimates, or rather heroic skills, it's gonna be fair fight. They can actually it's gonna depend on how they synergize their skills. I'm hoping to see some wombo combo stuff, like pagka-condemn ni Johanna tapos sabay Phoenix. Did he get Phoenix at least? Yeah, he got Phoenix. Tapos Water Elemental. Oh, Archon and wait, Elemental Wind. Oh, Ring of Frost. Wow. Alright. So, wombo combo ang build ng TPP, ng pichi-pichi. Mahirap to pag nagkasabay-sabay ang Southwind sa isang pwesto. My God. At the very least, kaya nilang mag-deny ng location. At the very worst, wombo combo ang aabuti nila. And it's gonna be very scary. Speaking of very scary, nasa na? There we go. The Penguin pushing the top He's not gonna need to attack that, but it looks like he's gonna draw out the rest of the team. Wisely enough, Southwind is just, they're taking this opportunity while distracted ang team. I like this strategy. But, hindi pwedeng i-ignore ng TPP to ng pichi-pichi. They have to defend this because, you know, it's very, very dangerous to give out a fort, especially, well, someone should have probably gone back and defend that. But at least they managed to save. I'm just, alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. On the south though, we still have Southwind not done with their pushes. Habang distracted ng pichi-pichi, they're gonna come in and do some more damage with their bases. Pichi-pichi, they're gonna need to step up. They're gonna need to do a little bit more damage. Kasi, ang pichi-pichi, I think they're a good mix. Parang perfect mix to go in, get some damage, and get out. Bato lang sila, pasok sila, bato lang spells, and then get out. That's all they need to do to get some buildings down. And instead, Southwind, in their part, they have to stay and do as much damage as possible. Kasi, you don't have a lot of burst damage. Sustained sila. The longer they are in the fight, the more damage they can do. But they're not the type. They're, like I said, there's a dive type. There's a dive composition. The longer it goes, the more damage. But, the burstier team, which is TPP, they can come in and do whatever they can. Alright. I don't see any activities as much as I should. Looks like they're just getting like mercenaries and stuff, and it's gonna be a very, very pushy kind of game. Hindi masyadong aggressive ang pichi-pichi. I really think that they should be more aggressive kasi as you can see, na-recognize ng Southwind that they do have a bit of a lead with their positioning, kaya naghihiwa-hiwalay sila, which is very, kumbaga in Tagalog, hinug yan para mag-gank. Kasi alam mong magkakahiwalay yung team ng kalaban. So if you band together and assassinate one of them, kahit isa-isa lang, you can probably catch up and do some damage. Kasi sabi ko nga, kita mo to, pag napatay nila si Tyrael, he's down for the count. -1 sa kalaban, di ba? Tapos, pag isa-isa nila to, diba, unti-unti silang mamamatay. What I'm trying to say, wait, okay, never mind. What I'm trying to say is, malakas ang Southwind when they're together. The power of friendship. But they're not as together as they should be. Naghihiwa-hiwalay sila because they know they are in the lead. They're 2 levels up. On the other hand, ang TPP, ang power nila, that's the hole that they need to fill. Like, pagpasok nila, they're gonna do the damage. Patuhan lang nila. Oops, may nag-iisa. Bugbugin mo na yan. So, goodin mo na yan. Yan ang kailangan nilang gawin. Parang, ayan yung weakness eh. Binibigyan sila ng chance ng Southwind. They can grab this. They can snipe whatever heroes they can. And they can get victory through that. Kasi medyo nagiging, mayabang Southwind. Sabi nila, ngayon, medyo in the lead tayo. Pwede tayo mag-split up and gather objectives. Which is a good play, usually. Which is a good play. Like I said, right now, medyo on the back foot ang TPP. But, like I said, Heroes is a very comeback-centric. Yung damage potential ng team na to is very, very big. And if they get just the right engagement, just the right initiation, pagpasok ni magkamali lang sila ng engagement, ubos ka agad yan. Sinasabi ko sa'yo, isang money condemn lang. Tapos, sabay-sabay ng bottle ng ult from all the other heroes. It's gonna be very, very explosive. And that's interesting to see. Pero it looks like we're just waiting for some delays. I like how, Pichi-pichi is just farming from the bottom. She has the global ability to teleport to wherever she needs to be, the nearest ally. And just farming around and defending the lane is what exactly she needs to do. Kasi they are behind on XP. And she can go to her allies at any time, any possible time. It's a good idea. Compared to having, let's say, Southwind. Actually, if Illidan goes for Hunt, he can do the same. Within a certain amount of range. But he's more of a brawler, tanky guy. So he went for Metamorphosis. So he doesn't have as much mobility as I would expect. However, It looks like, let's check if it is. Oh, okay. So ang mobility pala ng Southwind is ETC using stage dive, which is weird considering na he's the one with the team. Kung may stage dive yung ETC nyo, I would rather na si Uther yung sumama sa team. Si ETC maybe push around another lane. You know? Like, kumbaga siya yung magiging Bright Wing. Kasi meron siyang ultimate or heroic rather. Which is stage dive, you know. Tatalon siya. Oh, rock god nga kumbaga. And if he does that, he can teleport no problem to his allies. Actually, to his enemies. Kasi taga-stun siya. But, you know, he's with the team. Ayun yung strategy nila. And looks like we're a bit of a lagging. So, hang on guys. Let's see if we can get the game back. Give me a second. Okay, looks like they're rejoining the game. Hang on for a bit. And we'll see how this game pans out. Alright, so I've talked about most of the theory in this game. I can't wait to see how it will play itself out. Basically, TPP is the potential damage dealer, the nukes, kumbaga. Kung sa Cold War era, sila yung Russia na may nuclear power. Kumbaga, ang Southwind, they're the allies. Sila yung may big ass army marching in from the sky, starting D-Day. I'm not saying that it's gonna play out like it did in Cold War. I'm just saying na meron silang comparisons. Like, it's a metaphor, yeah. Kasi ang allies, they can generally go straight to war. They have the sustainability of big armies. And, you know, blitzkrieg kumbaga. Well, not Germany. But they have the nukes, which is scary. I want to see that happen. Isang magandang hampas lang ng isang combo lang na maganda for pichi-pichi, and they can turn this game around. In-game na kagad. Alright guys, we're back. Okay, medyo na-Philippine internet lang tayo. Anyway, alright, let's see what's gonna happen here. And there's the engagement pala. ETC and everyone is going in for the kill. Pero yung area denial ng TPP, I think it's a bit too late. But good. Right wing with the excellent heal there. Tassadar is getting chased down. My god, this is just painful for pichi-pichi. And looks like they got in. Hang on, let me just stabilize. Medyo nagulat ako dun sa engagement na yun. Handang-handa sila pagka-start ng game. Action agad Alright, what happened was my prediction na pumasok ang Southwind and na-surprise ang pichi-pichi. Which what happened was instead nag-synergize yung skill nila for a wombo combo attack. Nagkagulatan. So na-take down kagad yung yung DPS nila. Which is why the attack failed. Ngayon, what they need to do as a team, pichi-pichi, is they need to be the one who engages. Alam kong dive composition ayan, Southwind. Like, this is a good idea. Sort of. If they can go ahead and deny this area habang kulang pa ang Southwind, they might be able to do some damage. Nice attacks there with the denial, with the Phoenix. But it looks like medyo misplaced ang Southwind and they cannot really do anything. This is what I said. If they can get in and initiate, they can do a lot of damage, which will force Southwind to take a step back and not attack for prolonged periods of time. Delikado kasi sa kanila. Alam nila yung damage ng TPP. It's very, very high. And it's very dangerous to go in alone. Which is why I don't know why ETC is going in alone. Don't go there, man. That is very dangerous. But it looks like they're just scouting this golem. But that pichi-pichi has enough. Looks like they're gonna go for it. I don't know what their plan is. Southwind is just taking these camps. TPP, they can come in there. They know na nandito sila, but they don't have enough firepower. Looks like they're gonna go ahead and push with the terror. Let's see what damage they can do. On the other hand, Southwind got theirs, and they're mukhang wala pa nag-claim. Let's see what Southwind is gonna be able to do right now kasi may terror TPP and they can defend this no problem. Like I said, isang magandang stun lang. Si Jumpy Lion, makaseed lang siya ng isa, mas low lang sila and makondemn, ubus kagad to, which Southwind knows, which is why they're gonna go back and try to wait for their own terror to do some damage. Ngayon, actually, gusto kong gagawin ng TPP. They should stand back and wait for the terror, for the enemy to gather. But they're staying in the base. Guys, punta kayo dito. Trap the enemy team while they're focusing on your terror. And you can take them out. But it looks like they're just focused on defending mid for some reason. Ito yung gusto ko sinasabi kay ETC kanina. He's just gonna go ahead and farm the bottom lane and he just jumps to whatever lane he's needed the most when he is needed. Which is a very good idea for Southwind. Meanwhile, TPP is just trying to hold on to whatever they can and they're trying to take out this terror. But Southwind knows that their advantage is attacking constantly and just pushing around and doing as much damage for as long as possible. Kasi yung burst damage ng pichi-pichi, it's very high. But it doesn't really do anything unless you're able to do it. Isa-isa, pumapasok na. So Arkon ni Johannes is a bit wasted. They need to go in as a team. Jumpy Lion going out and finally being able to use the most of his skills as a terror. Actually, okay lang naman. Nakapag-defend naman ng TPP and pushed at the same time. The question is, they still need to get some kills in. Southwind is 3 levels up. It's 2 levels up right now. And I don't know, I really don't know. But looks like Southwind is coming in. Here we go. The potential clash is medyo na tayo dyan. Medyo nabitin tayo. Ito ang mangyayari dito. Like I said earlier, the longer the clash goes in, mas lalamang ang Southwind. Especially they have the upper hand. They are 3 levels up. However, what's going for pichi-pichi is that they're in their base. Ang attacks ng towers, they slow you down. Alright? So they're not gonna do as much damage. Considering na yung lineup nila, it's not really the most damaging lineup na. It's not gonna be much. Ayan, ito yung sinasabi ko, there's the stun. and the area denial for TPP. However, is it gonna be enough? Looks like they are attacking. Pumasok na si Illidan. He's trying to hit the softest. But it looks like Southwind knows what they're doing. They are getting routed and TPP is going in. They don't really have that much choice right now. And mukhang tatapusin yata ng Southwind to in this early game. But pag naging careless sila, like I said, there we go. If they get careless, they can get picked out. This is the core. Malakas ang damage niyan. AoE pa and my slow. If they stay too long, this game could still be reversed. But at this point, looks like, oh, ito na, sinasabi ko, they're overcommitting. Southwind is overcommitting and they're gonna pay for it in a bit. Si Vala, makakatakbo pa siya pa uwi. Tingnan natin, oops, saan ka pupunta? Sabi ni Brightwing, isang polymorph lang ang katapat mo. Yun lang, si Tassadar. Here we go. This is what Pichi-Pichi needs to get back. They are 2 levels down, but if they get all of the enemy team down, they can go ahead and re-push and gain that lost XP. But Southwind at this point, they are 3 levels up in this game. And they are 2 levels up. They have 3 more forts. And now they're chasing around this Vala. And if they can kill it somehow, they can push. Go ahead, guys. You can do it. Oh, may natiligaw pa. Si Uther. Come here, Uther. Come here. Come make some snowballs with me. Sabi ni Jaina. Oh, he does take him down. Ngayon, they have their freedom. They have around, I guess, 10 seconds before, before Southwind can do anything of substantial nature in this game. So, go ahead. Take the opportunity. Get the levels. Get the seeds. And by the time they come back, they're gonna pay for the mistakes with your seeds. And you can do whatever you want for the limited time. Southwind is gonna need to rally up. And they're gonna need to defend the objectives if they want to claim this game. Because like I said, Heroes of the Storm is a comeback game. Alright. For now, Southwind has reached level 20. So meron na silang storm skills. And that's gonna be a bit of a help in engagements. Considering that they have been up in the engagements the whole game, this is very dangerous for Pichi-Pichi. They need to play the most stable, the safest game as they can until they reach level 20. And which is pretty near. If they can snipe off 1 or 2 of Southwind's heroes, they can probably go ahead and retake the game. Pero Southwind, I don't think they're gonna wait that long. Nakakumpleto na sila. Gusto na nilang mag-init at alam ng Pichi-Pichi na parating na ang ulan. Nagmamarsya na unti-unti ang Southwind. Alam na nila na may storm skill sila at medyo matayo pa sa Pichi-Pichi ang sa kanila. They're gonna take advantage of this. Isang magandang justice at saka engagement ang kailangan nila. He's gonna port. Here we go. Tinatangki na ang mga damage. Kailangan ng area denial ng Pichi-Pichi. Kaya lang, hindi nila alam kasi magkakahiwalay ang Southwind eh. Hindi mo alam kung sino yung uunahin mo. And looks like mukhang may nagsisneaky dito sa baba. Tingnan natin kung magiging effective kaya. Oops. Binibake niya yung core. Halika, hampasin ko dito. Pichi-Pichi, pumapasok. Oops, mukhang maganda ang ginagawa ng Pichi-Pichi. Stable yung defensa nila. Huwag ka masyadong hihiwalay. Kasi pag naghiwalay ka, bububog ka nila. As long as wala masyadong damage ang nagagawa sa mga buildings mo, okay lang naman. Hintayin mo tong mga creeps na to. Kasi pag nag-ulti ang mga taga Pichi-Pichi, yung AoE, oops, there's the engagement. Nagkapasok ka na. Si Brightwing nakatakas. Pero nasa gitna si Johanna. Tingnan natin kung anong gusto na magagawa niya. Come on, there's the AoE attacks. But the shields from TPP sustaining them. Kaya lang unti-unti nang nauubos ang HP ng, wow, mukhang matatapos pa. Southwind. Oh my god. Nalito ko dun sa atake na yon. Looks like what was happening, yung Southwind, hindi nila in-engage yung Pichi-Pichi. Yung core lang. Nagulat ako, sabi ko, anong ginagawa nila? Ba't unti-unti silang namamatay? They knew they had enough damage, which is why they claimed this game against Pichi-Pichi. Alright, so that lineup. Let's do some post-game analysis, like I said. Intense yung laban na yun ah. Parang, actually ang napapansin ko is, so far in this game, wala masyadong comebacks na nangyayari. It's more on slowly building up tension and then rolling over your enemy. However, I think sa sa later games natin, once the teams have gotten hold kung ano ginagawa ng mga kabilang team. Kasi alam ko na nanonood sila sa isa't isa habang nangyayari yan. Kasi iniisa-isa natin yung game from the bracket eh. So, imposible hindi sila nanonood. Ngayon, nagkakaalaman sila ng strategy. Kung sino yung matitira sa mga laban na to, it's gonna be interesting kasi magkakaroon sila ng basahan. Okay, sana yung lineup ng TPP. Yung Johanna, kumbaga, hindi na sila nabigyan ng chance para pasabugin yung kalaban. Parang pag pumapasok yung yung Southwind, lagi either hiwalay sila or nasa kabila yung team or masyado maaga na boto yung ult. Tapos if they do get the nice ult out, yung mga Phoenix, yung Frost Circle, yung Southwind, once na makasan sila ng danger, aatras kagad sila parang okay, we don't need to fight this, we're just gonna go back. Which is why parang naging steady lang yung laro. So, I guess that's it for this game. We're gonna set up the next game. It's gonna be... What's gonna be the fight? Gonna be War Gods versus Psystorm Templar. Alright, so we'll be back in a bit, guys. I'll see you around. Okay guys, welcome back. May announcement lang ako, wala na tao sa office so pwede na ako magwawala at magsisigaw. Alright, anyway, ang next match natin, it's gonna be Psystorm versus War Gods. Ngayon, I must admit na may kapangyarihan kasi ako sa mga previous matches natin. Alam ko na kagad kung sino yung Yamado, mananalo, ganyan. Pero in this matchup, medyo delikado tayo. Kasi alam ko malakas ang Psystorm. Pero ang War Gods, hindi naman sila basta-basta gagawa ng team. At balita ako may mga secret weapons sila nakahanda ngayon. So gusto kong makita kung anong mangyayari. Kaya mainit-init ang laban natin. So let's go to the drafts. Mukhang nagkaroon na sila ng mga bans. Interesting bans ang nakita natin ngayon. For Psystorm, mukhang binan nila si Jaina. First time natin hindi makikita in game si Jaina. Same din sa ban ng War Gods. My God. Si Illidan, yung boss ng buong tournament, hindi natin makikita. Yan ang gusto ko. Magkakaroon tayo ng different lineup. Gusto mo ako ng Murky. Gusto ko makakita ng Murky sa laban na to. First pick ng War Gods is gonna be of course Kael'thas. Oh my God. And Sylvanas. Talagang talagang mga good picks ang pinipili nila. Yung last time na napunta tayo sa Tomb of the Spider Queen, tinanggal nila si Sylvanas. Sabi nila, ayoko dyan! Malakas mag-push yan! Ngayon, binan nila yung Illidan tsaka Jaina. So, unang-unang tinake advantage ng Psystorm. Kinuha nila yung Sylvanas. My God. Sabi nila, akin na to, magpupush ako. Yun ang gagamitin natin. Good. Ang support nila is Uther, which is making me believe na magiging dive composition ang gagawin nila. Kasi maganda yung burst heals ni Uther, like I said. One of the best supports in the game. So hopefully, makikita na natin ang action. And if I can remember, in the last, so far, sa track record ng tournament natin, kung kanino si Uther napunta, usually yun yung nangyayari na team. But on the other hand, War Gods, we have Anubarak, which is a very good interrupt, and CC as well. Nakita natin kanina yung mga clutch stunts niya, mga clutch CC niya na hindi ko na-cast. Pero okay lang yon. Malalaman natin kung gaano kagaling. In the hands of a really good player, si Anubarak, isa sa mga pinaka nakakaasar na hero. Pag nakita mo yan, tas yung either yung spider web niya or yung ult niya ng mga locusts, grabe, either way mapipikon ka kasi either wala ka sa battle or tinatangke niya lahat ng damage. Yung Vala, a very solid pick. Lalo na dito, if she goes for the multi-shot build, which is good for AoE and wave clears, I guess she can hold herself up against kay Sylvanas just for the gems alone. Kuha na lang niya and oh my God. Ooh, speaking of dive builds, the one and only, the Rock God ETC going in to Psystorm. Considering na more on damage ang War Gods, it's gonna be interesting. Kasi once na makapasok sila si ETC doon, it probably can stun. Not much damage ang meron sa Psystorm ngayon, but that's gonna be augmented by Falstad. Kasi yung mga laser ni Falstad, actually, wala pang nagpa-Falstad sa tournament na to. Makikita nyo mamaya, parang sniper yan, kumbaga. Parang si yan? Sino ba ang ni Falstad? Parang sino yung sniper? Si sniper sa Dota 2. Yung niya, assassinate niya. Parang ganun yan. Pero to, lumilipad sa kahit anong parte ng mapa. Since medyo malaki ang mapa sa Spider Queen, it's gonna be very useful. Especially since malalambot ang War Gods, considering na si Vala at saka si Kael'thas yung hawak nila. Si Anubarak din, like I said, if he's unguarded at nakatago si Falstad, isang stun lang kay Uther or ETC, he could probably be picked off. Pero depende pa rin yan sa diskarte ng War Gods kung anong kukunin nila. Looks like si Brightwing ang heals nila. I mean, it's okay, si Brightwing. Pwede siyang lumipat kahit sa ang parte ng mapa. Maganda yung niya, yung polymorph niya and stuns niya tsaka CC against kay Falstad, which is gonna be the main damage dealers ng Psystorm. Si Sylvanas, she can do a lot, but let's admit it, mas malakas pa rin ang damage ni Falstad, and mostly ang role ni Sylvanas this game is to destroy creeps and push lanes and get the gems. Ang last pick ng War Gods, it's gonna be, I hope it's a support. Like I said, ang usual picks ngayon is 2 tanks and 2 supports with 1 assassin. Ah, okay. So Zeratul, not bad. Zeratul, considering na... okay, alright. So here we go. Zeratul and Kerrigan yung last picks. Zeratul is gonna be good to snipe off Falstad and Sylvanas, which means si Zeratul pwede niyang hanapin si Sylvanas and snipe her off para hindi siya makapag-push. And in fights, pwede niyang lapitan si Falstad, which usually is gonna be behind sa lineup ni ETC tsaka ni Uther. So we can snipe him off bago siya mag-sniper. But Kerrigan can take a lot of damage and she can distract everyone. So, Psystorm is more of a dive-oriented build. Papasok sila. War Gods is more of a poke build. Parang get in, do the damage, and get out. Tignan natin kung sino ang mas magpo-perform in the next game. We're gonna go set it up, so give us a few minutes and we'll be back once the game starts. Hang on guys, hintayin ko lang yung invite ko. Here we go. Alright. What's up guys? Ayan. Set up the next map. Alright guys, welcome to the Tomb of the Spider Queen. Nandito na naman tayo. It's gonna be here. We have, for Team Psystorm, we have Cerebro on Kerrigan. We have Messiah on Sylvanas. We have Zadkiel on Falstad. We have Forgetful Z for ETC. We have Yusha on Uther. On the other side, we have Stronger for Brightwing, Mombelia for Zeratul, Ochi for Anubarak, Kael'thas for Light for Kael'thas, and Zensha for Vala. Mukhang mainit to ah. Pare sila nang iniisip. Oh, oops, we're gonna ambush whoever comes out. Ang problema, pare sila nang iniisip. There's the stun! Ang init-init ng laban. Umpisa pa lang at naglalaging lap yung PC na sobrang dami ng mga skills sa binabato. Si Anubarak, makakauwi kaya? Mukhang kinapos. Oops! Yung hammer, hindi enough! Pero nakapasok! Oh my god, ang init kagad ng laban. Grabe! Wala nang, masyado yata matagal nating pinaghintay yung mga players na init sila. Sinabi nila, action na kagad ang gusto namin. Masyado kaming matagal nakaupo at yun ang nakukuha natin guys. Pag frustrated ka, buong gabi ka nakaupo, yan, ilalabas mo lahat. Gusto ko yung gusto ko yung hammer ni Falset, huling-huli. Poop, uuwi ka? Nope. Pero, teka lang. Mukhang medyo nag-i-spike na naman ng internet, pero relax lang tayo. Alam mo, kung iisipin mo, in this location, para silang papunta sa isang party, diba? Ito yung gate, si Kael'thas yung nasa gate, papasok na siya, at sumusunod, invited yung buong team. Unfortunately, hindi yan ang katotohanan sa Heroes, at mukhang si Messiah, hindi na makakauwi. Oops! There's the stun! Pero wow, ang tigas talaga ng suporta ni Cerebro at ni Zadkiel na force mag-back yung yung kalaban nila. Ngayon si Zeratul, sinusubukan mag-hunt. Pero bakit si ETC hinahunt niya? ETC, matigas yan. O kasi ang i-hunt ko yung mga malalambot. Tulad nito, ni Uther na hindi rin malambot. At bakit nila ini-snipe? Uther, actually, to borrow, to get some leeway sa map control. Yan ang importante dito ngayon. Okay, nakapag-recharge na ako. Tatlo sa gitna, 1-3-1 ng composition ng ng Psystorm. On the other hand, ang War Gods is 1-2-2. Pero ito nasa gitna, ini-snipe si Sylvanas, mukhang hindi kinapos. Ngayon si Kael'thas sa other side, mukhang napapa-atras. Ang mga matitigas na sa gitna, nagpa-party sila. Pero may naligaw. Saan ka pupunta, ETC? Kahit matigas ka, isa ka pa rin malambot sa tabi ni Zeratul. Pero unting-unting nagkakalaglagan sila. Si Zeratul umuwi. Si Sylvanas, mahaba ang buhay. At nakauwi pa rin. Kahit paano si Sylvanas, ini-expect mo na malambot. Pero lagi siya nakakauwi. May gayuma yata to eh. May agimat, anting-anting na nakatago. Who knows? Sa kayang katawan nakatago lang yan. We will find out as the game goes on. Pero so far, itong team na to is action na action at War Gods. Medyo in the lead with XP. Pero gusto ko, nagugulat ako sa performance nila. Maganda talaga. Balita ko daw may mga professional LoL players sila na kinuha para dito. Which is gonna be very interesting. Kasi as far as I know, ang Psystorm, wala naman yata former professional players sa kanila. So, looks like, itong laban na to is very equal. Ayun, pantay. Very equal. So, Konyo, my God, nahawa na ako kay Nikki. Alright, speaking of nahawa kay Nikki, si Kael'thas, mukhang nahawa kay Nikki pumapasok sa gitna, pero alam niya kung kailan babalik. Oy, nice stun! Yung cleave ni Zeratul, ang sakit nangyayari, and first time namatay din si Sylvanas, at mukhang madadamay ang buong tatlong membro ng Psystorm at gumaganti na ang War Gods. Galit na galit. Ito naman, ini-snipe na naman ni Zeratul si ETC. Nakakalimutan niya matigas si ETC, pero matigas din. Speaking of matigas, ang ulo ni ETC, hindi siya nagbaback. Sabi niya, I'll just soak the XP. Si Vala naman, siya ang pseudo Sylvanas ng War Gods. Pero ito, pumasok na. There's the attempt to snipe her. But Brightwing is coming in for the heal. Will it be enough? It's gonna be enough. Anubarak, pumapasok. Hinahabol si Falstad. There's the stun. But no follow-up as Kael'thas is going back down. Zeratul naghahanap na naman ng biktima. Si ETC, nagpa-farm lang. Good job. Walang problema. Dine-deny ng Psystorm ang bottom egg. Kasi medyo madami na ang nakadeposito para sa War Gods. Dahil sa sobrang aggressive nila, nakakakuha sila ng gem kahit papano. Eto si Falstad, naghihintay lang yan pumasok sa isang magandang engagement dito sa gitna. Kung anong makikita niya. Ito si Kerrigan pumapasok. Kaya lang, hindi masyado yung nabigyan ng follow-up yung kanyang skills. Right now, Ito na naman si Vala, nagpapabait na naman. Kaya lang alam niya na maganda yung escape niya. So wala tayong problema dyan. War Gods, ang init talaga ng War Gods. Usually ine-expect ko Psystorm yung papasok dito para mag-init. Ang problema ay hindi ko ine-expect na may nakatagong secret weapon ng War Gods at ito nilalabas na nila. Excited na excited tong laban na to, guys. Ito si Yusha, susubukan niya mag-turn in habang nagkakaroon ng gulo sa mid. Puro harassment lang ang nangyayari, alam nila. Nag-a-adjust na rather ang Psystorm. Sabi nila, mukhang mabigat tong kalaban natin. So we have to take it easy. We have to not get taken out as much as possible. Get some XP in kahit papano and make up the difference in this game. Pupasok si Fasan. Let's see if he can snipe whatever he can. Si EDC, mali na pasukan mo! Isang slide! Oh, pero may blink nga pala si Zero Tool. So it's no problem for him. Meanwhile, here on the bottom, si Uther naghihintay lang. Hindi siya makaporma dahil mahirap tong papasukan niya. 2 damage dealer. Even though if may heals ka, unfortunately, hindi enough yan. Kasi habang nasa likod to, ang War Gods nag-turn in na at palabas na ang Web Weavers. At least sinasabi ko, pag may maganda kang follow-up sa Web Weavers, you can pressure your enemies and get in as soon as possible. At actually, nagtitake ng risk ngayon ang Psystorm for taking out the mercenaries para makatulong sa pagpupush nila. Unfortunately, their Kerrigan just got taken out and yung bottom lane nila is gonna be damaged as hell. War Gods coming in, yung Brightwing nila, it's just gonna help push out as the rest of the team goes back and refills its HP and mana bar. Tapos magkakaroon ng isang magandang gera sa gitna. Hopefully kung anong mangyayari dito. Delikado nga yung position ng Psystorm kasi medyo 2 levels down sila at malapit na magkaroon ng heroic skills ang War Gods. At pag nangyari yun, hindi sila pwedeng pumasok basta-basta. Kailangan lang nila mag-defend. Dahil pag pumasok sila at may heroic skills ang kalaban mo, usually it's not gonna end well for you guys. So you have to take care. But looks like top is defended and bottom is done. Yung mid na lang na spiders ang problema. Unfortunately, taken out na yung fountain sa mid. So it's not gonna be much of a relief for IPP. I mean, for Psystorm. Sorry. Psystorm. Naaalala ko kasi si Ender. He has a special place in my heart for being the last StarCraft player in the Philippines. My first love. But it's okay. We're in Heroes now. Speaking of Heroes, mukhang nagre-rally na. And finally, War Gods gets his heroic skills. Mukhang pang-atake talaga ang kinuha. Walang disables na, hindi web yung kinuha ni Barak. Sustain. Tapos, area denial yung kinuha ni Kael'thas with this Phoenix. Actually, dito natin papakita para magtinda. Ayan. Tapos, Void Prison for Zeratul. Si Zeratul yung magdi-disable and the win, Emerald Wind yung kinuha ni Brightwing for the area denial. And finally, Strafe para kay Vala for the maximum damage from behind. So far, last half bar na lang ang kailangan ng Psystorm bago sila magkaroon ng heroic skills. But they need to get it as soon as possible. Kasi I can feel another push coming in from the Web Weavers. 2 na lang ang kulang nila. And coming in with the risk, Cerebro. And for Forgetful Z, got voided. But the rest of the team is there trying to help. It's gonna be a very tight battle kasi wala silang heroic skill. There's the Phoenix. They have to get back. They don't need to get in there. They're just gonna have to accept the damage and get on with it once all the heroics are down. Actually, this is a good time for Psystorm to go in. Walang heroics walang heroics ang War Gods. They can go in, they can fight. But I don't think they know that. And Brightwing, as naka-reserve yung kanya in case nasugudin sila ng IPT. Actually, I like that. I love that. Na hindi ginamit ni Brightwing yung ult niya. Just in case, pwede siyang mag-last minute Emerald Wind to push them all out. Fortunately, for IPT, for Psystorm, they already have their heroic skills. Looks like they're going for more of the damage. And Mosh Pit, isang magandang Mosh Pit lang. Can't enough focus para si EDC. Is it gonna be enough? No, it is enough. He didn't even get to use his skills. Nag-Maelstrom na si Kerrigan. Unfortunately, it's not really doing much because she got stunned even though she got the shield. Unfortunately, for War Gods, it looks like it's enough actually. It's not unfortunate, it's rather fortunate. Akala ko mamamatay na sila. But it looks like their team held out with that Brightwing heals. Oh my god. Hindi mo napapansin yung heals ni Brightwing. But it really adds a ton. Kasi pag nag-focus fire ka, her disables is really, really annoying, which will damage your attack. Ngayon, kung hindi na take out si ETC at makapasok siya ng isang matinding mosh pit doon, War Gods would have died. Honestly, War Gods would have died. Unfortunately, medyo na-excite si ETC at pumasok siya at wala siya. Kaya yun, na-focus fire siya. I love how War Gods is very coordinated. Oh guys, hintayin natin kung sino yung mapupunta sa harap at focus fire. Kahit tanky pa yan, okay lang yun. Now, ang kailangan gawin ng Psystorm is they need to keep calm. Kailangan hindi sila mag-tilt. They a bit on the back end, but so far this game is pretty even. May konti lang na advantage ang War Gods, but it's not enough to call the game. It's not enough to call the game. Honestly, isang magandang engagement lang ang kailangan ng Psystorm dito, and they can get back no problem and push the enemy back. But speaking of pushing, looks like natapos na ang paglabas ng mga web weavers, but the bottom mercenaries are still up and they're going to take the knights on the middle. Ano kaya ang balak ng Psystorm dito? Are they gonna contest? Do they even know that kinukuha yung kanila? I think they know. There is a scan. Fortunately, they don't have enough time to contest that, so they're just gonna have to take the mercenaries and defend against them. Right now, middle is getting attacked so much by War Gods. I need to see the red team rather, the Psystorm team stepping up and stopping this as soon as possible. Right now, they are 2 levels down and they need to get back up in order to do something in this game. They need to act fast. If they're gonna do anything, they need to do it now, because they are getting pummeled in this push. Grabe. Fortunately, walang nagka-counter push or nagba-backdoor sa kanila kasi they're all occupied in this zone. Lahat sila nandyan, kompleto ang party, kulang na lang ang drinks at pagkain. At unti-unti sila nagbabatuhan ng mga skills dyan. Fortunately, for Psystorm, oh! Nice there! Kaya lang, na-void prison, so hindi nagamit ni Falstan yung ulti niya. Pero tingnan natin kung ano magagawa ng Psystorm dito. Mukhang nagkakagulo ang laban. It is still anyone's game. Actually, hindi. Goes down Kerrigan, and now War Gods is just marching into the core. Looks like this is gonna be another quick game. My God, ang lakas. This is quite an entrance for War Gods as a team, taking out Psystorm, one of the most practiced teams sa Heroes of the Philippines. This is an upset, guys. This is kasi walang War Gods in the last tournament, and Psystorm did really well. They actually were known as cow level gaming and did well enough na nabigyan sila ng sponsor. Unfortunately, War Gods is also sponsored, and mukhang secret weapon nga sila sa Heroes. Hindi sila nagpapakita. They're just lurking, waiting for the right time to come out. And it looks like this qualifier is exactly what they were waiting for. But we cannot discount Psystorm just as of yet. Tingnan natin, they still have their skills with that. They are 3 levels down. But one good stun. Si ETC medyo napapalayo lang talaga sa engagement nila. And they just need another good engagement. Unfortunately, all their heroic abilities are on cooldown. And relax lang. Relax lang ang War Gods. They know their limits and they're not gonna push everything. They're not gonna commit any errors. I think they're just gonna set up a trap on the boss. They know they are 3 levels up. Pwede sila mag-take ng boss and pwede nilang, kasi mataas yung advantage nila eh. So they have the stat advantage. They can take it if they want, but they're not going to, at least not yet. They're gonna wait as patient as the leaf in the forest. Hihintay nila na may magandang engagements, kasi if they make the wrong mistake of going to the boss and they get picked out, it's gonna be trouble. Especially right now, magkakahiwalay sila. Oh. This is the chance. They know na kulang sila. They know. Actually, Psystorm knows. I think they know. Probably not, because the scan was not enough, was not sufficient. They are not willing to take the risks for that engagement. But because they did not take that risk, mukhang yung super steady play ng War Gods is gonna pay off for them as they are summoning the Web Weavers again. And since they got catapults now, and now the Siege Giants, this is gonna be a bit more pressure than they expected. Ngayon, alam nila na busy ngayon ang Psystorm in defending their base from the Web Weavers and the push itself. So they tried to go to the boss, but they did not have enough time. So they decided they're just gonna push out. Ngayon, ang kailangan ng this is it. I think the decisive battle is gonna end if if Psystorm cannot win this battle, this next engagement, I think this game is over. So this is important. Kailangan nilang i-save yung mga ults nila, yung heroics nila at the exact right time. You cannot waste it. Looks like Kerrigan going in, but she gets stunned. There's the Void Prison, and now iniisa-isa na. Iniisa-isa na ng War Gods. Oh my God, this is not a battle, man. This is a murder. I'm sorry, Psystorm, but War Gods with their secret weapon, they know exactly what to do. I would have picked out. Yung picks nila, it was strange. It was weird for me. I know they were pretty soft, but it looks like they made it work somehow, and they got it to their advantage. There's the GG, guys. Looks like we're moving on to the next round. My God, tinapos agad nila. It was 15 minutes. 14 minutes and 49 seconds. I'm speechless. Whew. Speechless. Alright, the next lineup, as you can see on the screen, is gonna be Tribo ni William Lee versus Bibinka and Southwind versus War Gods. The battles are getting tougher. Lumalabas na mga praktisado, ang mga nagbuhos ng dugo. Well, I'm not saying na sila lang, pero yung talagang nagtiga ng paghihirap sa heroes. War Gods, feeling ko talaga nag-practice yan. Kasi you cannot get as much performance like this na basta-basta lang. And I love how weird their lineup looks to me. Gusto ko yung ginawa nila sa Anubarak nila. Like I said, if he builds tanky, just may sustain pa ni Brightwing, actually it worked. It worked pretty well for them. And it was a well-deserved victory. But right now, I think we're gonna be setting up for the next match. So, I hope you guys like that game. Hopefully, mas mainit yung susunod na laban. William Lee versus Bibinka. I'll see you around in a bit. So, stay tuned, guys.
spin on 5. That's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the Hidden Blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the Hidden Blast erased 2 men completely.
Welcome back, guys. We're up for the semi-finals. The next match natin is William Lee versus Bibingka. And we already have a draft going in. The map is gonna be Black Heart Space. Sa wakas, may iba na tayong mapa ng experience. And we're looking towards the first bans. In my history, sabi ko nga, may mga heroes na perfect talaga sa mapa. Si Gazlow, this is Gazlow's map, to be honest. So I'm gonna be surprised if no one bans him or picks him. I know there are a lot of heroes na may mobility, may attacks, and may utility. Pero for gathering coins and pushing, my god, this is Gazlow. Pag ginamit mo si Gazlow, your team, the enemy team, is gonna have to spend a lot of time going out of their way to try and get him. But it looks like Bibingka has gone ahead and banned Kael'thas. Bakit ba lagi ko naiisip Invoker? I don't know. Nasanay na siguro. Hi, Nikki. Okay. Interesting. Bibingka, binan nila yung Kael'thas probably because of the damage potential and the area denial. Pag nasa gitna ka, si William Lee, binan nila si Brightwing because of the mobility that she can give. Yung paglipad-lipad niya, yung pag-teleport niya, that's very important. First pick ng Bibingka is Illidan, which is very good in this map. Illidan with the Hunt. I know madami nagagalit sa Hunt kasi Metamorphosis is good for engagements, for coming in. But with the Hunt in this big map, malaking bagay ang pwede niyang mabigay. Pwede siyang pumunta anywhere. Actually, ginagamit ko minsan yung Hunt para pumunta sa mga merc caps para lang kumuha ng creeps. So I like that pick. I really like that pick for this map. For William Lee, we got Uther and Tassadar, two really good supports. I think kinuha lang nila tong dalawang heroes na to just to deny Bibingka of really good supports on their end. Para lang, walang Brightwing, wala kayong Uther, wala kayong Tassadar. Anong may iwan sa inyo? Siguro si Rehgar, siguro si Lily. And they're not really that, I don't know, honestly, they're not that good, to be honest, compared to Uther, which is honestly the best support right now, at least sa meta natin. And Tassadar, which is not only a good support, but can also deal a lot of damage if you build her right. Good. Ano bang gender ni Tassadar? You would think that he was male, pero Protoss, biology, who knows? Malay natin yung high-pitched voice pala yung mga lalaki sa kanila. Anyway, Bibingka went ahead and gotten Jaina. Wala silang Kael'thas, they banned Kael'thas, but she's really good as well sa area denial. Like I said earlier, pag na-lockdown mo yung isang place using heroes and Tyrael, oh my god! I'm starting to notice a trend here. Ang lineup kanina ng William Lee is Illidan, Jaina, Tyrael. Ngayon, kinukuha ng Bibingka to. Oh my god. This is a twist of fate. Kulang na lang si Uther. But it looks like naunahan sila ng William Lee. Tyrael with the initiate and the stun. Illidan with another initiate. Tapos si Jaina with the AoE. It's gonna be very hard to counter. Ano kaya ang gagawing choice ng William Lee to counter this? Kasi, pag pinasok ka ni... Wait, alright, hang on a second. So, I'm really excited kung ano mangyayari. Kasi, pag pumasok dito, si Tyrael, pwede kang ma-pick off eh. Rainer. Actually, interesting. They know na susugudin sila, papasok sila sa battle. Rainer, yung Hyperion niya, with the AoE, can function as a really good area denial as well as good damage. Kasi dive composition na ginagawa ngayon ng Bibingka. So pag nag-dive sila, wala silang choice. Either aalis sila dun sa Hyperion shot or they're gonna take the really tons of damage. I love that counter pick. Kasi maganda yan, counter kay Tyrael at saka kay Illidan. Even if kumuha siya ng Banshees, kay Jaina naman, wala magagawa si Jaina. Kailangan niyang umatras or tumakbo kasi ang lakas ng damage ng Banshees. So, Rainer is an okay pick. Especially pag supported siya ni Tassadar and ni Uther. And Anubarak. Nakita natin yung potential ni Anubarak earlier sa build niya. Even though he's considered soft, if you build him right with the right support, considering na si Uther at saka si Tassadar nasa team nila. Mad supports, man. Kulang na lang ng William Lee ngayon is one more assassin and kayang-kaya nilang mag-take on sa Bibingka. I mean, isipin mo si Anubarak. Infinite shields galing kay Tassadar, tapos may heals pa kay Uther. Whoever comes in gets locked down by Rainer's attack. Tapos may stuns pa si Anubarak. I love this pick. I love this pick for William Lee. They're really locking down the initiation potential ng Bibingka with their counter picks Rainer and Anubarak. With really great supports kay Tassadar at saka kay Uther. Like I said, Bibingka going in with wala silang choice. Wala si Tassadar, wala si Uther, wala si Brightwing. They went ahead with Rhaegar and Abathur. Yung dalawa nilang Abathur technically is a specialist, but if you build for symbiote with the spikes and the spines and the shields, he can be sort of a support. He's sort of like Tassadar, I guess, a bit, except he doesn't go out in lanes and his creeps push, which is good in this map kasi pwede ka magtago kung saan and pupush lang yung mga mga locust mo na nakakapikon. I love that. Madami siyang tataguan. Good. Abathur is a good pick. And with this supports, pwede niyang i-shield si Jaina if she goes to harm. Si Rhaegar, he can heal Illidan. This lineup has really good potential. I wonder kung ano magiging counterpick ng William Lee. If they go for, if anything, I would like to see a Tyrande. Si Tyrande, maganda siya pag naspatan niya si Abathur. Isang ranger shot lang, patay si Abathur. And then, she can deal a lot of damage. And maybe a little bit of heal. But mostly, Tyrande, even though support yung nakalagay sa label niya, kayo maniniwala. Because the truth is, Tyrande is an assassin. Mukha lang siyang support, may heal lang siya. But if you build owls right, gonna do a lot of damage. But overall, they should get an assassin to deal some more damage. Because Rainer, it's gonna be enough. He's not gonna be enough. Kung hindi si Tyrande, maybe Vala or Sylvanas. Since they don't have a specialist yet, it's gonna be up to them. Ano kayang papipili ng William Lee dito? Rhaegar, Abathur, good choices. Rhaegar and Illidan kasi, they're a good combination. Actually, Illidan, Rhaegar, or Illidan, Abathur, good combination. Kasi pwede mag-ikot-ikot si Illidan. He's gonna be covered as heck with the burst heal from Rhaegar. Tas may shielding pa ni Abathur. Pero can you imagine? Okay. Alright. 0-2. They have William Lee has the detection. Nasa kanila si Tassadar. So, walang problema dyan. So, they can safely use Zeratul. And, oh my god. Yeah! Actually, pwede mag-dive into Zeratul and pick off Abathur. No problem pag naispatan nila. Alright. This is a very interesting lineup for both our players. Let's go ahead and wait for the invite. Hang on. And give me a second, guys. We'll be back in just a bit. Alright guys, welcome back. We're in the game. It's gonna be a very nice match here. Alright, so let us introduce our players. For William Lee, we have Azurai as Onubarak. We have Shoddiness as Jim Raynor. We have Thor as Uther, the Lightbringer. We have Feline Lure as Tassadar, and we have Misery Prox as Zero Tool. Ngayon, we have V as Jaina, Highskoa as Illidan, Tyrael, Har as Tyrael. We have Rhaegar, Haneo as Rhaegar, and CZZ as Abathur. Tingnan natin kung ano. Ito, isa sa mga pinaka-ma-action na mapa. Kasi, umpisa pa lang usually, nag-a-attack yan na kagad sila. Pero it looks like na medyo magiging kalma ng both teams. Alam nila kung ano ang naka-stake dito. Best of 1 lang to. Kaya isang pagkakamali lang ay masakit na agad. William Lee, actually honestly, to be fair, maganda yung ginagawa ng William Lee and may skills sila. Pero bibingka talaga eh. Sorry, medyo lamado talaga bibingka. But we'll see ha. Kanina nagulat ako sa War Gods eh, di ba? Malay natin. Alright, so far medyo leading ang bibingka sa XP, pero ang points na pupunta sa William Lee. Kung ma-turn in sila lang maayos, 5 coins yan. Alright, sa baba, nakuha naman ni Highskoa for bibingka. Hindi mo na magkakabatuhan ng coins kasi ayan na. Kasi kulang sila, nakahati yung coins at wala pang creeps. Ops! Tassadar! Makaka-uwi kaya si Tassadar. Yup, walang problema. May escape skill si Tassadar. Si Raynor naman medyo napupush ni Har, which is a good strategy. Pag pinupush mo at ina-expose mo yung top nila, mapaforce silang i-defend yun at madidistract sila sa pagkuha ng coins. Nag-turn na ang bibingka para lang safe. I-deposit lang pera sa bangko. Walang interest dito, pero kahit paano hindi ka naman nanakawan ng coins at yun ang importante kasi pag nabuo mo na ang 5 coins, instant kalahating base kagad ang makukuha ang mawawala sa kalaban mo. Kung ako ang mga high level plays usually ina-atake muna. Ay, ito yung sinasabi ko, ayan ang kate. Ang kate ng Illidan Abathur. Yung shields niya at saka yung damage potential ni Illidan masakit talaga. Si Zero Tool mukhang papasok dito, titignan niya kung ano magagawa niya. Binibait siya ni Azurai. Ops, tinan mo, konti na lang buhay ko, habulin mo ko. Look. Si Highskoa medyo nag-iisip. Ops, mukhang alam kong trap to. Nararamdaman ko. At babalik na muna ako. Nice misses. Ay, mukhang matatarget na pa si Abathur. Si Onubarak. At hindi ko alam kung sino manalo. There's the shields from Abathur at mukhang mapapa-atras na siya. Si Tassadar medyo malakas ang pwersa dito. May shield siya pero may slow si Rhaegar. Kaya lang feeling ko kulang ang damage nila dito para may magawa kay Tassadar. At si Uther nakahandang-handa para magsuporta just in case. Meanwhile sa baba, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pag-aaras ni Illidan, pati si Zero Tool napapa-atras. Grabe, sakit ang kati niya. Ito, si Tyrael at si Raynor nagtitinginan lang. Kalma lang tayo, walang problema, kaibigan. Total, alam kong melee ka, dyan ka lang. At hindi kita masyadong ipupush forward. Mukhang gustong kunin ng William Lee ang mga creeps. Kaya lang, sino kaya ang magiging dedicated creep killer nila? Yung greedy, kumbaga. Ako usually sa bibingka, sa lineup ng bibingka, si Illidan kukunin to. Pero mamaya na yan, mukhang si Jaina nahuli, wala masyadong heals para sa William Lee. And there's the first blood. At mukhang seeking for damage ngayon ng bibingka. Galit na galit sila. I mean, ang William Lee. Sila ang unang naka-atake. At nahanap pa akala ko nahanap si Abathur. Oops, so close. That's a dangerous place. Pero actually, I don't know. It's okay. It's not the best. Pero he's more on supporting Illidan naman and the assassins. Grabe non-stop yung atake ni Illidan dito sa baba. He's just pressuring them from time to time. At ang William Lee, honestly, medyo nakapasok sila ng konti with that kill. Is it gonna be enough to get them the rest of the game? I don't know. Tignan natin ha. Kasi malakas din ang both teams natin. Sabi ko nga, yung mga kapangyarihan ko, naubos na yung mana ko. Wala na akong Oracle para malaman kung ano ang future. Speaking of future, si Illidan, ayan, sabi ko sa inyo, tagakuha ng creeps yan. Kukunin niya lang yan habang nagkakagulo ang mga kalaban, tapos habang distracted sila, ay magkakaroon ng gulo. Kasi yun ang trabaho ni Illidan, yung mobility niya at saka yung damage niya. Kumbaga si Illidan kung nasa high school setting tayo, si Illidan yung jock na nabubuli ng mga nerds. Yan. Tatakbo siya, hahampasin ka niya, tapos aalis siya, tapos may shield siya. Ayan, oh. Kahit may mga beetles ka pa, pag naka-evade ako, wala kang problema. Oh, ganda pa nun, no? Pinlipan, no? Pero sa gitna, nagkakaroon ng mas malaking laban. Uy, napupunta sa William Lee ang mga coins. Nagkakaagawan sila kung sino ang mapupunta sa mayaman. Si Barak, medyo napaatras. Kahit naka-love handle skin siya, mukhang hindi gumagana ang kapangyarihan ng pink laban si Illidan. Kasi si Illidan bulag, di ba? Hindi nyo nakikita yun. Pare-pares lang silang mga kalaban sa mata niya. Si Tyrael mukhang hinahabol si Trainer. Tignan natin kung ano magagawa. Wala, kalma-kalma lang. Ano nangyari sa gitna? Si Zeratul sinusubukan i-prevent si Illidan para mag-turn in. Ops! Magiging escape kaya to? Tama kaya? Oh, there's the stun from Barak. And nice pick up there by William Lee. Gusto ko yung nagiging lead nila ngayon sa mga patayan. Si Zeratul, ang ganda ng pwesto. Nag-aatake lang pero nasa likod pa rin siya. Near enough kay Barak para maprotektahan sila. There's the shield. Oops! Nagkakapasukan na si Tyrael. Pinofocus pa si Barak for some reason. Kaya lang, outnumbered kayo, tol. Kahit mapatay mo yan, medyo lamang pa rin ang William Lee kahit papano. At mapapatras ang Bibingka. And for the first time in my experience sa Bibingka, mukhang sila ang behind sa laro na to. I'm loving this. Oops, bubalik na si Illidan. Pinofocus pa si Barak. Hindi ko alam kung matitake down siya. Nice trap there. Saan ka pumunta, boy? Kaya lang, nagkulang, namatay si Tyrael. Aabutan kaya si Zeratul. Oops, hindi kinaya. Kaya lang, nag-heal si Illidan. Nako, this is just going into the danger zone. And that's not enough. Look at that HP, guys. My God. Buti na buhay pa kayo. Nakakapit sa bato. Ay, nako, si Jaina. Galit. Pumasok. Hinampas. Wala makaka-eskapo. Kaya lang mahil si Uther, kaya hindi mo pwedeng puntahan si Rainer. But at least na turn in ng William Lee yung kanilang kailangan. Nakapag-deposito sila sa bangko at nagpe-pay off na at mawawala na ng kalahati ng base ang Bibingka. Ang pirata nating baliw, nagbabato na ng mga cannonballs. Ngayon, may lead na, may heroic abilities na ang William Lee. And tignan natin kung paano nila gagamitin to. Kaya nilang mag-force ng fights para matapos agad ang problema. Ayan, meron na naman tayong coins. Tignan natin kung sinong makakapag-turn in. 5 coins na lang ang kailangan ng Bibingka. And it looks like they have more than enough. Tignan natin kung makakapasok sila. Pero sa mid, nagkakaroon na naman ng konting aberya. Kailangan ng tangke ng Bibingka. Sinusubukan nila mag-engage. Pero nagkaroon na sila ng ult. Kaya hindi natin alam. Nakakatakot eh. Both teams may ult na. Mostly, nagagather ang William Lee sa gitna. Tingnan natin kung magiging effective kaya ito kasi papasok ko si Rehgar. Just gonna try to be annoying. He's gonna try to be annoying. Ayan, ops. Bawal na. Bawal mag-turn in. Atras muna kayo. Kami naman, nakapag-deposito na kayo kanina. Ops. Pero ito, si Jaina, na Abathur clone, pumapasok, nag-YOLO. Hindi niya kasi kailangan mabuhay dahil mahaba na ang kanyang lifespan as a clone. Kaya naging initiation to. Kaya lang si Zeratul mukhang na medyo naging killjoy at dininay yung Hyperion ng William Lee. Nagkaroon na ng mga atakian. There's the full heal para kay Jaina. Is it gonna be enough? The Metamorphosis is out pero wala masyadong natitirang heroes para sa Bibingka. Is this gonna be enough? The damage output from Abathur and Illidan is a lot. Unfortunately, may mga heals ang William Lee. Nagkakaubusan. Oh my God, this game is so close. There's the clutch heal from Uther at mukhang makakauwi si Zeratul. At mukhang nagkamali ako sa prediction na yun dahil matalas ang mata ni Illidan. Kakalimutan nyo guys, in the first place bulag si Illidan. So hindi niya kailangan ng mata. Kahit invisible kaya kanyang huntingin. Especially pag may nakasakay sa kanyang Abathur. And there's the turn in from Bibingka. And in just one shot, in just one engagement, yung lead from William Lee na punta sa Bibingka. I'm telling you guys, this game is very, very close. And I love it. Ito, William Lee, kailangan nila maghanap ng way para makabalik either through coins or through engagements. Isang magandang quick fight ang kailangan nila. Ah, my God, mayroon pa palang mercenary sa baba. And it's gonna be a lot of problem for them kasi mapaforce silang maghiwa-hiwalay. Dahil kailangan nilang patayin yung creeps na yan. Epal yan eh. Sinisira nila yung base mo, di ba? Alright, so tingnan natin ang mga XP contribution. Looks like Tyrael, he's doing a good job giving the XP to his team. XP ng William Lee mostly nagagaling sa kills. So si Raynor with his 6,000 experience, mukhang nakita na lang talaga sila sa harap. Pero, tignan natin ha. Mukhang gustong mag-init ng William Lee dito. Alam nila na nag-turn in ng bibingka at they're gonna try to delay it as much as possible. Kaya na-miss nila si Regar. May 7 coins. It's gonna be more than enough. At mukhang mapupunta na sa bibingka ang second volley. Bakit hindi kaya nag-decide mag-engage doon? Kasi nahuli si Raynor. Hindi nila kaya i-risk yun. So, you have to sacrifice one base just for that. If anything, nagpupush hard na ang bibingka. Alam nilang medyo advantage sila sa XP or sa engagements dahil madami silang creeps eh. Look at that. Look at that push. They're just gonna go pull back. Kasi they only need to do some damage. Poke lang ng poke. Tapos pag na-force sila, mag-dive silang lahat. Ang ganda ng ginagawa nila. William Lee is very, very stable, very, very defensive, which probably is not the thing that they need right now. Kailangan nilang maging aggressive. Like, sabayan, hindi ko naman sinasabing sabayan nila ang bibingka. Pero, kailangan they have to do something. Kasi, right now, at the very least, ahead yung bibingka. If William Lee can take some decisive wins, like this. Alright, this is a nice one. They're turning in. Alright, that's cool. They're gonna get another base. And alam nila na medyo magkakahiwalay ang bibingka ngayon. Thanks to spotting right there. Oh, alright. Okay, so what's gonna happen right now is mukhang mag-set up ng trap ang William Lee and actually chinek lang nila so wala masyadong nagbo-boss sa top. Alright, so teka, let me just catch up. There's the bombardment that's coming up and I don't understand what William Lee is trying to do. I think they're waiting na mag-boss ang bibingka. But ang bibingka, I think they're not gonna boss. But they're checking here. Oops! Mukhang magkakaroon ng engagement dito. Are they gonna contest? Kulang ang bibingka sa laban na ito. There's the Void Prison. Unfortunately, natira si Tyrael at saka si Illidan. Kaya nagkakagulo na. And for some reason, that nice stun managed to buy time for William Lee. I mean, for bibingka. Unfortunately, William Lee is forced to go back. I don't know what happened there. Ang ganda na sana nung Void Prison na yun, no? Pwede na silang mag-take advantage. Kaya lang, kasi, ibig sabihin, even yung, even yung Tyrael nila, pumapasok just to get in. Pero binadi-block siya nung Abathur, Barak. For some reason, nakuha pa rin ng, bibingka yung win. And now they're gonna take the boss. While William Lee is busy trying to defend it. I love this. Steady lang ang bibingka. They know they're in an advantage. They don't have to attack. They take whatever opportunity they can. And they don't take any risks. Kumbaga, super safe play sila. William Lee, sila yung nasa other side ng coin. They're gonna have to take a lot of risks to get back here. They can take out this golem, and it's buying time for bibingka to just turn in and get coins. Maybe get a decisive win sa isang engagement at kaya-kaya nilang bumalik dito. It's only 16-15. One level difference but they are 2 forts down thanks to the pirate with a treasure. Yun nga yung sinasabi ko. Alam nila na may golem. They're busy. So they're not taking any risks except ito si Tassadar. He's caught alone. Mapapatay kaya siya. Pumapasok si Zeratul. Mukhang hindi sila nag-commit. Sabi nila, it might be a trap and that's okay. We're just gonna get the coins and there we're gonna get back. We're gonna get whatever we can in this game. And when the time is right, papasok kami and we're gonna strike. Looks like both our teams right now are very, very safe. Yung bibingka, they're just resting and trying to get as much more lead as they can without risking themselves. And I don't know what is William Lee doing? What is Ribbon doing? They're not, wala man na silang vision dito. They're not checking and the coins are just gonna keep on flowing for bibingka. They have to do something. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You have to go. Huwag yung kakalimutan na may objective ang map na to, which is the coins. And they're getting too busy trying to defend the base. You have to get a decisive win. That is what you need. Ang problema is bibingka, they're going back. Eto! You can get in. Guys, come on. Chase them. Magkakahiwalay sila. They're a bit confident right now and you can use that against them. Eto, nakita na nila si Tyrael mag-isa. They know that they are in different places at once because si Illidan, like I said, he's gonna be the one who's gonna take the creeps. Kasi siya yung pinakamabilis, siya yung pinaka-mobile, and he can go around the map, no problem. William Lee, they are grouped. Ayan, no? Just, guys, you're grouped. Come on. Push out. Attack. Do not be afraid. You're one level behind. Ayan. There we go. Nice engagement there. Nakuha si Rygar with the body blocks. Is it gonna be enough? There's the stun. There's the double stun. And there is Jim Raiders Hyperion dealing a lot of damage. And it looks like William Lee is gonna be able to take this once the Void Prison goes down. But where are the reinforcements? Illidan coming in and doing a lot of damage. And now, William Lee, napapatras sila. My God, I don't know kung saan ang galing yun. Parang ang bilis talaga ng reaction time ng bibingka. Nalaman na nila, oy, may engagement. Ginamit yata nila, actually, hindi nila kasi si Zeratol na kay William Lee. So that Void Prison ended up hurting them. Kasi nakabili sila ng oras para makapunta yung Illidan dun sa loob. And now they're doing a lot of damage on the core. Is it gonna be enough to end this game right now? I think it is. At 16 minutes, they have 21 seconds to complete their team. And Tassadar is doing whatever he can. Unfortunately, it's gonna be GG. And it looks like Bibingka is gonna advance to the next round. My God. Where is the Alright. That game. Okay na sana eh. Nakuha na sana ng William Lee yung yung first na pagpasok, pag-initiate. But for some reason, somehow nakabalik yung Bibingka. Parang I don't know. I had them pegged to maybe lose the game. Kasi I want to see other teams beating Bibingka. But yun nga, nakikita nyo. Like I said, guys, they're really, really strong with this lineup. With Illidan going around and taking the camps. Si Abathur, he can be anywhere with this support. Pwede tulungan si Illidan in taking the creeps to get more damage. Biglang lilipat na lang siya bigla kay Tyrael for the shields. Tapos si Rhaegar pa with massive full heals. This lineup was really good against William Lee's lineup. I guess that's it. Alright, up next we have, let me check the brackets. We have Southwinds versus War Gods. We're gonna be setting it up and we will be right with you guys, so stay tuned. Alright guys, welcome back! Andito na tayo sa second match natin for the semifinals on the Heroes of the Storm Philippine Qualifiers. Masyado tayo excited sa laban kanina. Bibingka took the match, but we are now going ahead with the War Gods in Southwind match. The bans for this game is Zeratul for Southwind and Illidan for War Gods. Looks like galit talaga. Oh, wow. Okay, these picks, guys, these picks. Nakuha ni Uther. Nakuha ng Southwind si Uther. Favorite yan ng our guy, si John, my friend. Pero nakuha ng War Gods yung dalawang masakit, si Jaina at si Kiltas. Sabi nila, wow hindi nyo binan si Kiltas at si Jaina. Akin siya. Dalawang mabigat na kalaban na contender. Gusto ko yan. Medyo masakit ang magiging kapalit niyan. Ngayon, ano ang gagawin ng Southwind para mag-compensate dun sa dalawang super heavy hitter? Kung ako, pipili ako ng dalawang super heavy CC-oriented heroes. Si Uther, maganda yung CC niya. Pag nakuha mo, pwede niya kunin yung Divine Shield na ult or yung hammer, yung Blessed Hammer. No, is it Blessed Hammer? Yung hammer, basta yung E. Yan. Pwede nyo kunin yun for stuns. And wow! Tyrande. Alright, here we go with the CCs. Tyrande, I said earlier, hindi siya support. She is assassin. Trust me, guys. She is damage. She is the damage. And I love this. Meron siyang minor heals and that's gonna help the team with the two supports. But wow! Wow, Boradin! My G. Alright, yun nga. So, with the CC, guys. Muradin with the stuns and the jump. Tyrande with the stuns and the heals. And Uther with the stuns and the heals. Sabi nila, Kiltas, Jaina, puro damage kayo. Sige, puro stun aabutin nyo sa amin. So, far, ang ganda ng counterpick ng Southwind sa War Gods. War Gods, anong gagawin nyo? Tatlo sa inyo ang may stuns. Oh my god. Good choice with the Lost Vikings. Ngayon, ang plano ngayon ng War Gods, okay, sige, CC nyo kami sa battle. Pero habang lumalaban tayo at nakafocus kayo sa CC, nagpo-farm yung Lost Vikings namin sa likod. Walang problema yan. And nakakatakot yan, especially sa Tomb of the Spider Queen. Kung maganda yung pagka-manage mo sa Lost Vikings, hindi ka mawawala ng XP. And you can win the game outright just from the lead XP. Pro tip, guys, kung mag-hero league kayo, bilhin nyo yung Lost Vikings, tapos i-pick nyo every game, tapos mag-farm lang kayo ng XP. Auto-win yung team nyo, trust me. Trust me, I'm a rank 31 scrub sa hero league. But that's okay. I should play more. Alright. ETC and Lost Vikings. Okay, so medyo may CC na rin ng, ang War Gods. I don't know who's they're planning to CC, but if they catch yung kalaban nila na Southwind in a good mosh pit, the damage from Kiltas, Jaina, and Lost Vikings pag nag-ult yung Lost Vikings with a long bolt, it's gonna be very, very hard to survive. Trust me. I'm a level 31 scrub sa Hero League. Alright, so Southwind picking Vala for the damage. Ang nagiging composition ng Southwind ngayon is more on picking off the enemy. Vala, Tyrande at the back, Uther, Muradin, shielding them from the front. And finally, Thrall. I think Thrall is gonna get Sunder for the stuns kay ETC. Just in case na may mosh pit nga. Thrall is gonna be at the back casting the interrupt. If not, it's gonna be Uther, Tyrande, and Muradin because they're all CC. This is the CC fest. Crowd control. But ETC is the crowd god. Can make you mosh pit. So ano kaya ang magiging pick ng War Gods for this game? Who is gonna be the support to complement this composition? Kasi so far, walang support ng War Gods. They have a specialist, a tank, and 2 assassins. Who's gonna be their heals? That's gonna be important. So, I'm guessing it might be Brightwing. There we go. There's the Brightwing. Kasi wala na si Uther so might as well get the other one. And I think with Brightwing and her, babae ba si Brightwing? I don't know. Maybe. And with Brightwing heals, I think it might be enough. Kasi madami siyang i-heal So far, madami kang heroes na kalaban. And you're gonna be able to use that Brightwing AoE heals to your advantage as soon as the enemy engages you. And it's gonna be hard. Right now, let's do a review for the Tomb of the Spider Queen. You collect gems, turn mo sa gitna and sa baba. You summon the web weavers and use it against your opponent to push and knock them down. Pwede mong kunin yung boss sa pinakataas, but mostly ang aim mo is to destroy the enemy nexus. Alright, so I'm just waiting for the team to invite us, and hopefully we'll be able to start the game soon. So give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute and we'll catch you up. Just stay tuned. Alright guys, we're here in the game. It's gonna be War Gods versus Southwind. And looks like we're still waiting at nag-pause just to stabilize. Again, let me just show you the map. This is one of the most atmospheric maps sa Heroes. Kita-kita mo naman. Meron pang vignette filter na nakakalat kung saan-saan. Gusto-gusto ko to kasi actually connected to sa Sky Temple kung hindi nyo napapansin. Pag, asan na ba yun? May proof dito na connected siya eh. Kasi sa Sky Temple, dun sa boss, may parang bilog na manhole malapit. Pag kinlik mo ng kinlik yon, may Easter egg na lalabas. Parang may spider na, may lalabas na si Harrison Jones. Parang si Indiana Jones. Lalabas siya dun, tapos may spider na humahabol sa kanya. Yung spider dito nang galing. Tapos kung makikita mo yung loading screen kanina, parang nandun si Harrison Jones nasa taas. Parang ina-escape. Tapos, alam ko yung ano eh, yung ninakaw niya na gem. Parang gem galing dito. I'll show you guys later. But for now, we'll wait for the heroes. If you can see this amazing picture, akala mo naghahanda na sila. I really love this I really love this overlay kasi natatago niya yung UI. Yeah. Can wait for amazing shots. Gusto ko in details talaga ng heroes. Anyway, ayan. Nagbalik na yung heroes natin for the connection. Let's introduce our players. Si The Penguin as the ever-present Muradin. Makishi as Thrall. Minjeong as Tiranda. Wipeout as Vala. Panda User as ang napakalikot na na Uther. The Vikings are controlled by, I cannot see sino may hawak. Oy. My God, stop moving! Walang spacebar dito. Si Momobelia. Light is controlling Jaina, which is stunned! Oh my God! Ang bilis agad ng laban! Hindi pa ako tapos mag-introduce! Si ETC, si Ochi, si Brightwing, si Stronger, at saka si Zensho as Kiltas. Alright, let's go! Fight! Ang mga Lost Vikings natin nakatambay sa mga lanes nila at sila ay nagpapalevel ang kumukuha ng XP. Ang team ng Southwind mukhang agresibo na umaatake. Nakapasok agad sila, nakachepi agad ng patay. Kailangan mag-iinit na dito ang War God. Sabi nila, hindi sila papayag, basta-basta silang mapapatay ng ganun. At ito, ini-stun lang ni Panda User. Nag-XP lang sa taas para makahabol sila. Pero at this point, medyo malulugi sila pag dun sila umasa. Kasi, tatlo yung hero ng Lost Vikings. Wala silang gagawin ngayon kundi mag-XP lang and mag-participate sa battles kung kailangan sila. Kaya XP lang ang asa nila at wala silang kills tulad ito ni Thrall. Mukhang hihiga si Thrall. Oh my God, nakabawi kagad. Ang War Gods, hindi sila magpapatalo. Tapos si Jaina, kahit mamamatay-matay, nasa likod. Tumatapres ng spells. Si Kiltas, hinahabol to. Si Vala, nakatambay lang. Oh my God. Panda User, stable pa rin sa taas. Relax ka lang dyan, bro. Si Stronger at saka si Light, pinipressure si Muradin at may nakaabang na. Tignan natin kung magiging successful to. Penguin, magpapabait kaya siya. Pero si Thrall, umiepal sa baba. Tignan natin kung ano mangyayari. Nako, is it gonna be? It's not. Relax lang tayo. Wala yung masyadong mapapressure. Sabi nila. Si Panda User, relax lang ng relax. Humihingi ng ng assassin. Sabi niya, tulungan niyo ako dito. I-snipe niyo tong dalawang Lost Vikings na to. Si ETC, sa gitna. Si Ochi, pumapasok. Sinusubukan na humanap ng pwede niyang hulihin. Si Panda User, pag nag-cooldown siya, isang slide lang katapat ito, Panda User. Kaya mo kaya maka-escape? There's the slide! And the heals. Is he gonna make it? No, he did not make it. At babalik na ngayon ng assassination team ng War Gods. Pabalik-balik na sila. Babato na lang si Uther ng heals. Si Kiltas at saka naman itong Lost Viking na to, si Eric. Tumatambay dito at sila ay naghihila at kahit sila ay nape-pressure, okay lang naman. Dahil sa mid, yung tatlo, si Stronger, si Light at saka si Ochi, talagang nagpapakabalan sila. Hindi nila kailangan patayin si Makishi. Pero if they can, they're going to do that. Si Minjeong umakyat to help out his team, but wisely, nag-retreat ang War Gods. Si Panda User, he is back, he's up, and he's gonna see what he can do. Pumapasok, hindi ko nakita si Brightwing. Mukhang na-pick off. Nice one by Southwind. Pero kumukuha ng revenge ang War Gods. Pero mukhang sila pa ang nahuli. Going down, Kiltas, saka si Jaina, si Eric, babagsak pa. At may mga natitira pang Lost Vikings. Si Thrall, babalik. At nice position in Derek Vala. Gusto ko yung ginagawa niya. Nasa likod lang siya, tumatapyas-tapyas. Habang yung tatlo nasa gitna. Pero yung heals ni Stronger, medyo malakas. At mukhang mapapaback off na ang Southwind. Gusto ko na unti-unti nagli-lead ng XP ang Southwind. Kahit may TLV. Kahit may Lost Vikings. Ang War Gods. Kasi, ibig sabihin, nakakakuha sila ng magagandang kills. Ayan. So, ang War Gods, sila naman nagpaplano, sabi nila, kanina pa kayo, kami naman napapatay. Pero nauna si EDC, there's the stun! Oh my God, mukhang hindi napapatagalin tong laban na to. Talagang gusto nila magbugbugan na lang kung saan-saan. At init ang pares nating teams. Sabi ko nga sa inyo kanina guys, yung kapangyarihan ko, wala na akong mana, wala na akong oracle. Hindi ko na mapepredict kung sino mo nanalo. Dahil sobrang unpredictable na ng games natin, War Gods at saka Southwinds. Talagang toe-to-toe ang mga laban nila dito sa Tomb of Spider Queen. kahit papaano, may mga turn-ins pa rin na nangyayari, pero both teams medyo attentive at hindi nila hinahayaan mag-turn-in basta-basta yung kabilang team. So mga web weavers, relax muna kayo. Huwag muna kayong magmadali. Magkape muna kayo dyan. Gumawa kayo ng mga silk stockings or something. Pero si Vala mukhang nahuli ni ETC. Is it gonna be enough? Mukhang maganda ang support. Itiranda na hindi naman talaga support. Pero pumasok na ang War Gods at sinave nila ang kanilang mga teammates at okay sila. Okay lang. Relax. The high-octane action is keeping up. War Gods, pumapasok. Nahuli na naman si ETC pero may counterflow. Si Kael'thas, nauna na naman ang War Gods na mamatay ng hero. Nako, nahuli si Brightwing. Nice and Venom at napatay. Ngayon, ano ang balak ng War Gods? Pati si Olaf, hindi na rin nakatakas. My God, kailangan ang War Gods, kailangan nilang gumawa ng something here. Kasi isa-isa silang napapatay Hindi ko ina-expect na ang Southwind coordinated enough para i-focus fire yung mga tangke. Si Makishi pumapasok, pero hindi. Relax lang siya. Masyado malapit sa torre. Hahanap sila ng opportunity. Magbubutas na naman sila ng mga pader dyan kung anong pwede nilang gawin. At pag nakuha nila yun, kukuha sila ng kills. Si ETC, si Ochi, hinahabol na naman. Yung Mura din, tignan natin kung makakapasok. Feeling ko masyado nang malapit sa torre at hindi na sila makakapursige. Pero may web weavers na umaandar. Tignan natin kung ano magagawa ng web weavers. Gusto ko tong bottom push ng Southwind kasi may mga golem sila. Pero si Brightwing, mukhang nahuli na naman. Is it gonna be enough? Nice stun. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang stuns by shields pero it's not enough. Brightwing namatay sa bottom. Masyadong busy ang War Gods para magdepensa at ang Southwind pumupush na sa gitna. Wala. Relentless na sila. Binabasa nila ang gate ng War Gods. Ang War Gods, kailangan nila mag-group up. Si ETC at saka si Jaina mukhang papasok sa likod. At tignan natin kung anong magagawa nila para madepensahan ng mid. Inuuna si Thrall. There's the stun and the pushback. Kaya lang, may counter stun si Tyrande. Nagkakahila na dito. Hindi ko alam kung sino unang namamatay. Pero ETC talaga. Mukhang ang ganda ng focus fire ng Southwind. Talagang unconventional Kumbaga sabi ni Sun Tzu sa The Art of War, do not attack the enemy's weakness. Attack them at their strongest because they will not expect it. At yun nga ang ginagawa ng Southwind. Inuulan na talaga nila yung mga tangke. Oops! Oh my God! There's the stealth. Oh! Nahuli ka sa stun! Mukhang mawawala na naman ng mga heroes! Ang War Gods! At nakuha pa nila yung creep. Ang sakit nun. Ang ganda ng snipe ng Southwind na yun. War Gods. Kailangan yung gumawa ng something. At ngayon, ang lakas ng loob ng Southwind. Pumapasok pa sila para lang mapatay si Kael'thas. Grabehan na ito. Mukhang galit na galit ang Southwind. Binuboost nila lahat ng passion nila sa laban na ito. Ang War Gods naman, kailangan nilang mag-gather up. Isa pa rin kills lang. Kailangan nila magawa. At least kahit papano, yung TLV nila, yung Vikings nila, nagkukuha pa ng mga experience sa taas. Nagpapa-level up pa rin. Ang problema is, they are losing forts. Unti-unti na silang nawawalan ng mga bahay dito. War Gods nag-turn in just to salvage something sa sitwasyon nila. Medyo galit na galit talaga ang Southwind ngayon. Ang War Gods, feeling ko medyo natakot yung TLV nila. Hindi na nag-spread out magkakasama na sila Which is what they can do, pwede nilang gawin ngayon is pag-iwahiwalay yung TLV tapos yung buong team nila, the 4 players sa team nila, mag-group up and try to kill the enemy team. Pero mukhang hindi maghihiwalay yung tawag doon? Yung Southwind. Kasi alam nila na pag naghiwa-hiwalay sila, they can't get picked off. At ang ginagawa nila, unti-unti na lang silang turn in ngayon. Kasi nagkakapatayan na, my God, War Gods. Ano kaya magiging plano na nila? Meron na naman tayong engagement dito sa harap. There's the stealth. Unfortunately, nauna si Thrall. The stuns are going down. Mukhang oh, nice mosh pit there. Kaya lang, is it gonna be enough? Where's the follow-up? War Gods stepping back into the game. Yung TLV gumagawa ng intense damage dito sa gilid. At mukhang si Minjong hindi na makakapasok. War Gods, hinahabol si Penguin, si Ochi. He's mounting up. Is he gonna make it? Penguin, what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna go? Saan ka pupunta? Wala kang papasukan dito. There's the stun, there's the avatar. Pero si ETC nakaharang sa daan. Why? Where's the beef? Sabi ni ETC, sabi ni Penguin, right here bro. I ain't got time. I gotta go home. And a good attempt there by War Gods. Gusto ko ang ginagawa ng War Gods. Like I said, they have to group up. They have to win engagements. And then they can get back with the XP lead. Kasi nga maganda yung Lost Vikings nila. They have to use the Lost Vikings as an advantage. Oh, tinatry nila ang kunin ng Lost Vikings pero masyadong mabilis ang back nila. Nag-back na lang sila. Ano na kaya ang magiging plano ngayon ng Southwinds? Medyo nawala yung lead nila sa laban na ito dahil dun sa engagement na yon. Ang ganda ng mosh pit, tapos yung follow-up ng War Gods. And that got them back sa game. Mukhang mag-trips na muna ang Southwind. They have to play safe kasi nag-step up na yung War Gods. Nagpapakita na sila ng mga ipin. They're bearing their fangs against each other. Yun ang nangyayari. At sabi ng War Gods, okay, alam ko na yung laro. Alam ko na kung paano kayo gumalaw. Mag-a-adapt na kami. At we're gonna evolve. And we're gonna do whatever we can. Pero, ang Southwind mukhang may plano, kaya lang hindi na umabot dahil naka-atras na sila. Scale fast, saan ka pupunta? Mukhang magkakaroon na naman ng engagement dito sa gitna. Mukhang plano ni Kilfast mag-farm, which is good kasi kailangan nila ng XP. So far, ang Southwind, masyado silang nag-stick together at nahahabol sila lang sa ng War Gods ng dahil doon sa XP. Pero, pag magkakasama sila, pwede silang mag-atake ng ganito. Unang-una, si Olaf, there is the ultimate, the heroic skill ni Momi Bella. Si Ochi nasa harap. He's just making sure na safe ang team niya and they're gonna disengage from that. Okay, nice job by War Gods. Minanage nila yung potentially dangerous affair doon sa top. Ngayon, focus na sila dito sa creeps, sa camps para mag-assault ang kalaban nila sa enemy base. Tignan natin kung sino makakuha nito kasi nakaabang na naman ng Southwind. So far sila yung may map control dahil ahead sila by 1/4. They have 5 forts and they have the stealth. Tignan natin kung gagana ulit ang technique kanina. There's the stun! Oh my god! The attacks from Southwind is just too much. Masyado masakit. Pero dumating na ang Lost Vikings. Naka-ulti ba sila? Hindi. Cooldown na mga ulti nila. Ang meron lang, ang Winds. Oh my god. Si ETC na takedown pa. Si Thrall na buhay. And si Jaina, makakaabot ba siya? Si Light, makakaabot. Unfortunately, si Keltas, medyo, sinave niya yung life niya. Sabi ni Keltas, alam ko may gusto ko sa iyo, Jaina, so I'm gonna sacrifice myself para makauwi ka. And that's exactly what he did. Saludo ko sa iyo, Keltas. Kahit na friendzone ka, isa ka pa rin tunay na nagmamahal. At sabi nga nila, walang forever. Total, wala na si Arthas, malay mo. May mangyari. I don't know. Who knows? Alright, si Minjong nandito, kumukuha ng XP. Ang War Gods, nag-rally na sila. They're gonna get what they can. And they're gonna do what they do best, which is find the best hole para pasukin laban sa Southwind. Si ETC mukhang kinakabahan dito sa gitna. Kailangan tawagin ng teammates niya. Pag pumasok ang Southwind dito, ma-hammer and anvil sila. Kaya they're wisely choosing to back off. Probably naghihintay sila na mag-ambush dito sa boss. Ano kaya ang plano nila? Okay, nag-check na ang War Gods. Pare silang nagkakaramdaman na dapat wag muna tayo mag-boss. Papasok na ang Weavers ng War Gods. Tingnan natin kung maganda at sulit ba yung push nila dito. Kasi yung mid at saka yung bottom, aatakihin lang ng aatakihin lang ng Southwind yan. And they're gonna pick it off very fast. Unfortunately, nasa taas lahat ng kapangyarihan ng War Gods and they can do whatever they want right there. Si Light bumabalik para mag-defend at saka si ETC. Isang magandang mosh pit at follow-up ni Killpass ay medyo masakit. Kaya tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari. Mahahabol kaya ETC. Nagpapatrap sa gitna and there's the stun. The focus fire. There's the Thrall attack. And it is not enough. Kinuha si ETC at hindi niya nagawa yung sobrang intense niyang mosh pit at grabe. Itong Lost Vikings ng War Gods, they're doing the best push ever kasama ng mga web weavers. While the rest of Southwind is busy dito. Ops, mukhang magkakahabulan tayo. Nakita si Brightwing, si Uther at saka si Thrall nag-aatake na naman dito. Mukhang kailangan nilang maging patient at bumalik dahil depende sa mga gagawin nila ang susunod na mangyayari dito sa laro. Alright, so mukhang nag-down na ang mga web weavers ng War Gods. Saan na kaya sila pupunta? Alam nilang pantay ang levels, ay ang heroes. So lahat buhay. Hindi tayo basta-basta mag-boss at this point of the game. Kailangan mo munang manalo na engagement bago ka pumunta at magbida-bida sa boss. Pero ito, nag-stealth na naman ang Southwind. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa stealth na ito. Is it gonna run out soon? Tingnan natin. Makakapasok pa sila. Looks like it does not pan out for them. They're gonna have to just turn in and go back. Hopefully, is this gonna be enough para mag-summon naman sila ng web weavers. War Gods is checking the top eggs. At sila din ay nag-turn in. But it looks like it's gonna be not enough kasi kumpleto na yung sa Southwind. It's their turn. It's their time. Sila naman ang magpapakita ng mga web weavers dito sa Tomb of the Spider King. At ito na ang nagiging rational sa Heroes of the Storm. Sa game natin ngayon, wala na naghihiwalay. Lahat sama-sama. Huwelga na. Patay kung patay. Kailangan natin mag-commit. Except kay Tral na nakumukuha ng creep sa baba. At mukhang hindi na sila umabot sila. Alright. Ngayon, it's gonna be up sa War Gods para mag-depend dito. Pero mukhang nakaabang ang Southwind. Kung may magkamali na pumasok. Ayan, tignan natin. War Gods going back, just defending. Kailangan nila maging safe. Kasi medyo lamang ng konti ang XP ang Southwind. Southwind, naghahanap sila ng pwede nilang pasukan na engagement. Isang magandang initiation lang ang kailangan nila at pwede silang makapatay ng magandang hero, which is gonna help with their push dito sa mga sa mga spider web. Anyway, nag-miss si Thrall ng kanyang, there we go, sundering, that's the word. Nag-miss yung sundering niya, and now TLV is doing what they can. Actually, useful yung ult nila para mag-take out ng mga web weavers. And now, both of them use their ults and mag-disengage sila parehas. All of the heroes are alive, and at this point, honestly, pag nag-engagement sila, medyo lamang ang War Gods kasi wala sila masyadong stun. Nagamit yung Sundering And there we go. Here's the fight that's gonna happen. Si ETC, isang magandang mosh pit lang pero hindi enough. Ang ganda ng vengeance na yon at hindi nakaporma si ETC. War Gods sinusubukang habulin ang natitira sa mga Southwind. Unfortunately, handang-handa ang Southwind para mag-manage ng threat at muntik na sila makuha pero it's not enough. They're gonna go back and War Gods is actually still in a very good position. Walang problema sa kanila. Si Killfast, maghahanap siya ng pwede niyang i-pick off. Here we go. Kaya lang, nakita siya. May shrink and may stun. Oh my God. He's gonna go down. Yan ang problema sa heroes, man. Huwag kang magbibida. Dahil malambot si Killfast, malakas ang damage niya. Pero once na may karoon ng kakampi yung kalaban mo at may stun, yun lang. Hindi ka pwedeng sumugod. Ngayon, alam ng Southwind na lamang sila sa number of heroes. Kasi 30 seconds pa bago mag-respond si Killfast. Mag-risk sila. They're gonna go form an ambush or they're gonna take it. I think they're gonna take it. And alam ni TLV, nakikiramdam siya. Sisilip siya. Oops! Hello there! And the focus fire. -1 hero. Sige, go ahead and take the heroes. Take the boss. Papasok na si Light. Tignan natin kung anong magagawa ng mga natitirang War Gods dito. Kulang sila. To be honest. But a good stun there. Isang mosh pit lang na matindi. At pwede nilang makuha to. Come on, they just need a good engagement. Southwind taking the boss and looks like they're gonna take it. And now, War Gods lost their chance. And now, pumapasok na ang Southwind. There are the ultimates going out. The heroic abilities. Mukhang matatrap si TLV dito. Oh my God, that is a nice mosh pit. Pero maganda ang save. The Southwind with the stun there kay ETC. That's exactly why they made the stun composition. Kahit anong combo ang magagawa mo, pag na-interrupt ka, masakit pa rin para sa'yo. Kasi you're exposing yourself. Si ETC, every time na pupunta siya sa harap at mag-e-engage, he's exposing himself to focus fire. And na yun, alam ng Southwind yun. So, they're trying to stun whatever they can. Meanwhile, ang Southwind naman, they do have a good amount of stuns with Brightwing at saka yung kanyang Polymorph and ETC with his combo stuns. Unfortunately, it looks like mas maganda yung tawag doon. Ang pag-relay nila sa push ng mga web weavers na to. Hindi nga nila nakuha yung boss, pero maganda naman yung push nila. Na-defeat nila yung golem sa taas Pero yung Web Weaver sila, nakabawi naman sa bottom. So, this game is still pretty close. Nag-level 19 na ang Southwind. Pero isang hakbang na lang, isang ihip na lang, mag-level 19 na rin. And there we go, para sa War Gods. So close this game. This game. God, sobrang action na action. If I'm not mistaken, there is gonna be a bit of a battle in a bit dito sa gitna pag nagkaispatan sila. Where are you going? There's the stealth. Here we go for the ambush. Going in. Southwind. Sino kaya ang uhulihin nila? ETC with the stun. Pero with the repair there. Oh my God. Tuloy-tuloy ang stun. Is it gonna be enough? Nag-frozen na si Jaina. And there's the other stun for the vengeance. Si Uther going in. Mukhang napamali siya ng sugod. Mag-isa lang siya. At kinain niya lahat ng damage ni Phoenix. Na Penguin going back and trying to save Wipeout as Vala. Tignan natin kung makukuha niya. There's the stunner. Isang maganda lang. Wipeout. And Makishi going back. Si Penguin, sinasakripisyo niya ang buhay niya. Sabi niya, I'm gonna take everything. And si Tiranda, somewhere in the back. I don't know. Is he trying to hide there or trying to do something good? Kasi kung may Ranger siya. Does she have Ranger? Let's see. She does not have Ranger. Sa magandang aulang dyan. Pasok yan. Ubus yan. I think so. Maybe. So I think they're experiencing a bit of lag. Hinihintay natin maging ano. Itong laban na to, grabe. Ang high octane, ang bilis, walang tigil. Yung 20 minutes punong-puno, puro action. Parang binibigyan lang nila ako, dudes. Mag-relax muna yung yung throat mo saglit. Ops, wait na, laban na. Ganun yung nangyayari. Ngayon, ang tanong, ang istorya dito, si Penguin kaya makaka-escape ng intaktang buhay niya dahil wala na siyang buhay. Sinasakripisyo niya ang kanyang katawan para sa teammates niya. Si Wipeout at saka si Makishi. Ang dami niya, no? ETC, yung tatlong Viking, si Jaina, si Kael'thas, at saka si Brightwing. Tapos nakafocus lahat sa kanya. Pag umatras siya, pwede siya mabuhay, pero pwede matarget yung teammates niya. Pero pag humarap siya, mapofocus fire naman siya at madali siyang mamamatay. Yun yung problema doon. Ngayon, iniisip ko, si Minjeong, wala naman siyang build na na owl build. Pang stun lang talaga siya Look, Ranger's Mask, Protective Shield, Lunar Blaze, Shadow Stalk. Okay. So, ito yung super rare na na support build para sa Tiranda na nakikita natin. Hindi siya heals, pero she's really good at crowd control. Ayun na, alright. Looks like we're back. Na-silence na. No, it's not enough. I'm sorry, Penguin, but your sacrifice saved your teammates and that's okay. War Gods, galit na galit. Pumapasok, sabi nila, kanina pa kami nabubugbog. Kami naman ang bubugbog ngayon. Alam namin, kulang kayo, kaya we're gonna take advantage of that. Pushing in, taking his fort inside the base. Down to 2 forts na lang ang Southwind. Tignan natin kung makakapag-defend pa sila. Ngayon, this back and forth game. Kanina lamang na lamang ang Southwind. Ngayon, bumabawi ang War Gods, hindi sila magpapatalo. May history sila sa pro gaming. Balita ko may mga LoL players sila na malakas. Kaya hindi sila magpapatalo. Southwind, kaya yung mag-step up. Tignan natin kung matatalo nyo itong mabibigat na contenders ng War Gods na nag-surprise victory against Psystorm kanina. Yung gusto ko makita kung talagang if you can make it to the top. Yan. Pero, syempre, ang Southwind, isa yan sa mga contenders dati. Second place sila dun sa first meet-up ng Heroes, yung parang mini-tournament. Yeah. Second place sila. So, hindi naman sila unskilled. They know what they're doing and they have practiced. So, this is what you get when you get two teams na sobrang praktisado at naghanda sa mga laban. Sobrang exciting ng Heroes, guys. As you can see, mukhang wala na namang pahinga ngayon ang boses ko kasi nagtititigan na naman sila dito sa harap at naghahanap ng posisyon. Si Makishi, mahanap ng shot. Isang magandang sa magandang Sunder lang yan. Pag na-stun, ayun na! There's the cloak! It's gonna see the Sunder! Oh, there it is! Hiwalay ang team! Automatic nag-invulnerable! Kaya lang may mga stuns pa rin nakahanda! Si Kael'thas nagbaba ng Phoenix at si EDZ walang nahuli sa kanyang mosh pit habang si Penguin bigla na lang nag-stun ng kung sino-sino maabot niya. Unfortunately, medyo napalayo siya at si Uther nag-down. Wala na masyadong heals ngayon. Ang Southwind at inuusa-iya. Inalas sila ng War Gods sa lokasyon na kanilang bottom. At ngayon, libreng-libre na ang War Gods para mag-take ng second to the last fort ng Southwind. My God, this game is so hot. mas mainit pa sa mga apoy ni Kiltas na nagbabato ng mga living bomb sa mga building nila. Ngayon, gusto ko yung ginagawa ng South Wing. Bumabalik-balik lang sila. Alam nilang hindi sila pwedeng pumasok hanggat wala yung dalawa nilang main tank. Kaya they're just keeping calm, wala tapyas-tapyas na kahit ano. And finally, getting what they can. Oops! Nag-miss yung stun. Buti hindi ko malaw si Kiltas, pero it's not enough. He got picked down. Ngayon, patay na si Tiranda. Si Panda User, sinusubukan kung anong pwede niya hampasin. Yung Vikings talaga ang kate-kate, oh. Kala mo, wala lang yan. Hindi, tatabihan ka yan. Iisa-isahin ka yan. Si Ochi, dahil blink there for the getaway. Yung Viking, tinatapon na ang buhay nila. Alam nila, mas mabilis sila mag-respond. Titignan nila kung kaya nilang kunin to. And they do get Vala. My God! Ngayon, ang natitira na si Makishi, wala na siyang mana. Pag namatay ka, Makishi, mukhang mamamatay kayo, kaya huwag ka magpapakamatay. Ikaw ang pipigil sa kalaban sa pagpasok sa core nyo. Relax ka lang, magmana ka muna. Penguin, ikaw ang kalmadong guardian ng core na ito. Pero nag-ulti na ang Viking, sinusubukan nilang i-force si Penguin na gumawa ng something. Unfortunately, handang-handa na si Makishi at sinusubukan niyang i-pick off yung mga malalambot. Kaya lang ang tagal pa ng mga teammates niya. It's Brightwing, ETC, and Vikings laban kay Thrall at saka kay Muradin, kay Penguin at saka kay Makishi. And it looks like babalik muna ang War Gods. Sabi nila, huwag tayo mag-overcommit. Medyo lamang tayo sa XP ngayon at pwede natin gamitin yun as advantage. Makishi at si Penguin, they're gonna clean up the base, they're gonna recover. And War Gods is doing the best they can. Kinukuha na nila yung mga seeds. Ang mga jewels, yung mga gems, spider gems, whatever you call them. At sila ay nagto-turn in na. It's not gonna be enough though. And alam ngayon ng Southwind na it is possible for War Gods to try and attempt the boss. So maghihintay sila. Ang plano naman ng War Gods, it looks like they're just gonna push at wala silang balak mag-boss kasi nandito si Jaina. Or not. Mukhang nagbago sila ng isip. There is the stealth coming in for Southwind. Is it gonna be enough? Mukhang si Penguin hindi na target si Kiltas. There's the blink, the bolt out, the sundering para mahiwalay sila, but it's not enough. Looks like the stun! Oh my God! Isang stun lang, sayang! Oh my God, pag nahuli sila doon, tapos kagad ang laro, umaatras ang Southwind. Hindi nila alam kung paano sila papasok ngayon. Unti-unti nang nauubos ang mga players natin. Saan ka pupunta? Wipe out. Kailangan mong mahabol. Pero on the other side, naubos ang Southwind si Kiltas. Nagkakamatay na left and right. Hindi ko na alam kung ano ang titignan ko kasi naghihiwalay sila. May mga kanya-kanya silang pwesto. Si Minjiong naiiwan at si Panda User na lang ang natitirang player sa Southwind. Is he gonna die? Kailangan niya mag-defend kasi ang base nila, inaatake nila. And looks like he's not gonna last long. And now, War Gods is marching in. Alam nilang meron sila at least 30 seconds para tapusin itong laro na ito. This game is intense. War Gods coming out of nowhere. Hindi mo alam ang secret weapon nila nakatatak na. Pero ayan, parang baril na nakatago. At the last moment, bigla kang sisigaw ng GG. Congratulations sa War Gods. They're gonna advance to the finals and they're gonna face Bibinka. God, that game. Sobrang action. 26 minutes of pure action. Walang pahinga. Whew. Wala akong masabi. Ang ganda ng lineup ng both teams natin. They reacted perfectly for what they were given. Yung Southwind with their stuns, with their picks, nagpo-focus fire sila as much as possible kay ETC kung sino yung pwede nilang i-pick off. Ang War Gods naman using their massive amounts of firepower para i-overpower ang Southwind. And it worked for both of them for a time. Yung Southwind, they managed to stun and keep assassinating yung mga heroes ng War Gods. But War Gods wisened up. Sabi nila, okay, that's enough. We're gonna have to get back. And we're gonna use this amount of firepower para patayin na ang Southwind. Which they did to great effect. Medyo nag-miss nga lang yung mga mosh pit ni ETC, but it was not enough to make them lose. Ang ganda ng mga attacks ni Kiltas, yung mga combinations ni Jaina tsaka ni Lost Viking sa kanyang mga ultimates. I cannot wait to see the finals. It's gonna be Bibinka versus War Gods, and it's gonna be so exciting. So Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back in a bit for one of the hottest fights in Heroes of the Philippines history.
On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the hit blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the hit blast erased 2 men completely. 5. That's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real hard. Ray comes in, looking for more Dragon Lizard Drill, not killing her. Apog goes down, and the hit blast erased 2 men completely. On 5, that's gonna be huge. Revenant on the longboat. Yu Yang getting punished real.
Welcome back, guys. Looks like pupunta muna tayo sa Battle for Third before we go to the finals. And right now, it's gonna be Southwind versus William Lee. Tingnan natin kung anong current bans nila. Looks like, wow, Brightwing ang kinuha ng, ang ban ng William Lee. Tapos, Lost Vikings naman ang binan ng Southwind. Wisely, since wala si Brightwing, kinuha nila yung next best thing, which is Uther. Actually lamang ang Southwind dito kasi peg talaga nila si Uther, as you can see earlier. Ngayon, ano naman ang kukunin ng tribo ni William Lee para dito? Ano kaya ang composition na magagawa nila? At saka sino yung support na kukunin nila? Kasi wala na si Brightwing at saka si Uther. Hopefully Rhaegar. Like I said earlier, Tyrande is not support. She's utility at best. Nakita nyo kanina yung stunts niya, di ba? She's built for utility. But her heals, it's not that amazing. So, right now, puro support na. They're getting the supports out of the way. And the map is Cursed Hollow. So, yung Ravens dito. Actually, first time yata nating mag-Cursed Hollow sa tournament na to. And I'm interested to see what their tactics are gonna be. Muradin, okay, good. Stuns, mukhang magiging CC ang composition ng William Lee. Tyrande and Muradin. Plus niyan, lagyan mo ng konting firepower, it's gonna be a deadly mix. I'm guessing alam na ng Southwind to, so they're gonna be picking something to counteract the CC. Hopefully someone who's partly immune to CC. Alam ko may cleanse si Uther, so that's good. Anubarak, okay, good interrupts. And excellent tanking abilities. Maganda na din ang burst heal ni Uther para sa kanya. And let's see who's gonna be the next one. Hopefully someone who's gonna fit the Cursed Hollow. Alright, si Jaina. Alright, cool. With the Blizzard, pwede niyang i-deny pag kinukuha yung yung curse. And she can even probably leave the Water Elemental. Actually, parang hindi ko nakita ang Water Elemental sa mga games ni Jaina ngayon. Hoping to see that. Maganda naman yung Cone of Cold. Pero alam mo yun, I'm more of a Morphling kind of guy. Alright, ano kaya ang magiging answer ng tribo ni William Lee? Looks like Vala is going up. Like I said, focus fire sa isa, CC ng CC, and then they're gonna just pour on the firepower. And Vala is one of the... Zero tool. Ako ang Southwind, they have Uther, they can probably afford a Tassadar to counter yung Zero tool. Pero kasi, ang gagawin lang ng William Lee is they're gonna focus on stunning someone and ibubuhos lahat ng firepower sa kanya. If they have Tassadar, pwede sila magbato ng shields kung sino man yung masa-stun. So, it's a good choice. So, alright. Looks like they're gonna go for ETC, which is good. At least may konti silang pang stun. And is another tough character. Kasi kung kailangan mo mag-take ng damage pag na-stun ka, at the very least, the second best thing is to have characters na kaya mag-take ng punishment, right? So, alright. ETC is a reasonable enough choice. But if they can afford to not get a Tassadar, ano kaya ang magiging other pick nila for this game? Kasi si Zeratul tsaka si Vala with stuns from Tyrande and Muradin, sakit yan. Pag nag-roam ka tapos nahuli ka ng isa sa kanilang tatlo. Get it done. Alright, so they're not gonna go. Instead of mitigating the stun damage, mukhang magbubusan na... What? Mercury... Alright. We'll deal with that once it starts. Hang on, let me check if the invite is up. Illidan is good. I guess against Zeratul, he's gonna be brawler. Mukhang sustain attack. Mukhang dive tong composition ng Southwind. They're gonna be going in. The longer the fight takes, the better damage they can deal. Ang William Lee naman is maximum damage. Yung Murky nila, magiging assassin yan. I bet gonna be an assassin. Actually, wait lang. Medyo tayo. Yan, para maganda yung display. Si Murky, he's gonna be more of an assassin type. Yung Octo Grab niya, which is in theme sa gustong gawin ng William Lee. Which is stun someone and put as much damage sa kanya as much as possible. Pag namatay siya, boom, bam, bawas isang hero. Just repeat that and pwede nilang ma-take out ang Southwind with no problem. Ngayon, the question is, will it be enough? Kasi Southwind, pretty tanky sila, but they can deal decent damage. Si ETC siya si Anubarak at saka si Uther, they can take a lot of punishment. Meanwhile, si Jaina at si Illidan, pwede sila magbato either from the front or the back. So, it's a pretty balanced lineup considering sa Southwind. Ang William Lee, medyo risky yung affair nila. Wala sila masyadong heals. And madaling mamatay yung tatlong hero nila. 1, 2, 3. Actually, 4. Malalambot. If Tyrande gets caught, or si Vala, or si Zeratul, or si Murky, si Mura din lang mahirap patayin sa kanila, to be honest. Parang yin-yang sila eh. Si Southwind, they're good at surviving, pero si William Lee, they're good at killing. I'm pretty excited to see what's gonna happen dito sa game natin. I think they're ready. We're just waiting for them to pick out their heroes. Then we're gonna be starting. For anyone who doesn't know, explain natin yung mechanics ng Cursed Hollow. As usual, ang main goal ng Heroes of the Storm game is to get the enemy core. Papatayin mo and then you'll win. But for the objective of the Cursed Hollow, what you're gonna do is mag-spawn ang mga tributes sa map around, let's say, every 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, around that time. And if you get 3 tributes, it doesn't need na magkakadikit na consecutive. Basta makakuha ka ng 3 tribute successfully, maka-curse yung kabilang team. Anong ibig sabihin pag na-curse yung kabilang team? Ito lang. Lahat ng minions nila, 1 HP, tapos yung mga tore nila, hindi tumitira, patay. Para nakatayo lang. Libreng-libreng i-push. Ngayon, depende na sa'yo. It is one of those things na kailangan mo ng follow-up. Kita mo, wala kang defense yung kabilang team mo. Wala naman kayong pang-push. Di mahirap din. So, strategy din kung kailan mo gagamitin yung curse. Kung kailan kayong lalaban to take the tribute. May mga occasions kasi na it's better, kaya mo na. Let them take the tribute. Tapos fight for another day na lang tayo. And I think we're gonna see that a lot in this game. Kasi, like I said, Southwind is hard to kill. But Tribo ni William is easy to punish for their soft and supple bodies. Anyway, I think we're gonna go in-game. Ayan, kita mo. The Raven, ayan ang magiging itsura niya. The Raven's Curse. Now, kids, do not be naughty. Do not piss off the Raven with his sexy voice. Because if you do, he's gonna curse you. Again, nandito tayo sa qualifiers for Heroes of the Storm Philippines, who's gonna go to the road to BlizzCon. We don't know yet. We're gonna find out later kasi it's gonna be fought over by Bibingka and War Gods. And again, I cannot wait for that match. It's gonna be a best of 3. But for now, nandito tayo sa battle for third. It's gonna be Southwind versus William Lee. Alright, as you can see, medyo mahaba-haba na ang pinagdaanan ng mga teams natin ngayon. We started from actually 12 teams, I guess. Pero we're down to 4 or 2 rather. The top 8 were Shackles of War, tribo ni William Lee, BYP FNK, Bibingka, Team Pichi-Pichi, Southwind, War Gods, and Storm. Lahat sila, they're really, really good teams. But unfortunately, we can only have one winner who's gonna take the slot. Actually, I think we have some prizes for the third place naman. So, it's okay. Pero syempre, ang importante pa rin dito is yung slot to go to the road to BlizzCon. I wish Bibingka and War Gods good luck later. But for now, the fight for the third place is about to start. And there we go. Okay. So, for the red team, we have Asurai as Candyman Muradin. We have Feline Lure as the very annoying Murky. C4 as Tyrande. We have, where's Vala? There we go. We have Shottiness as Vala, and we have Misery Prox as Zeratul. On the other hand, with blue team, Minjeong as ETC. To wipe out as Jaina, we have Makishi as Illidan. We have the Penguin as Anubarak, and as usual, we have Panda User as Uther. Kanina pa yan. Actually, yan ang ginagamit ng hero. Sa totoo lang. Joke lang. Just kidding, guys. Alright. So, ano kaya magiging plano? Mukhang itong tatlo na to, may masamang balak dito sa dalawang malambot na hero na to. Oops! Napaaga! Pero, easy ka lang, boy. Easy ka lang. Wala mo nang mainit-init na laban, pre. Mag-farm muna tayo ng XP. Looks like pares ng team natin is 3-1-1 ang lineup. Tatlo sa taas, dalawa sa gitna. Sa gitna, sa baba. Actually, this is probably one of the most stable na distribution ng heroes sa map na to. Kasi lahat kayo maghahanap lang ng XP for as long as possible. Pero ito si Asurai mukhang nagbe-bait sige, hampasin mo lang ako. Pero si The Penguin, hindi siya nagpapauto. Sabi niya, alam ko yung binabalak mo. Masyado kang pumapasok sa lane at hindi ako magpapauto sa'yo. Kaya lang, hindi niya alam. Si Missy Prox na sa baba, naghihintay ng pagkakataon para manligaw at umakyat. Kaya lang si Penguin, tandaan nyo, malambot. Si Anubarak, he is really, really soft. Kung mapapansin mo, ilang hampas lang. Okay, di ba kakatakas? Nice stun there. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be. It is enough. Wow. Mukhang mahina pa ang powers ni Muradin. Hindi siya pwede mag-dive ng basta-basta. Level 1 pa lang tayo. Kalma lang. Para sa teams natin, medyo nag-iinat Si Shottiness, mukhang in danger siya. Huwag kang magkakamali. Dalawa kayong malambot na archer. Isang stun lang kayo! There's the power slide! And there's the stun! Mukhang babagsak si 4! Oh my god! Pero nauna si ETC! Si Panda User mukhang makakawi! Hindi! Ngayon, galit na galit. Si Shottiness, sabi niya, akala nyo kayo yung mag-snipe sa amin? Hindi. Hindi ko kayo papayagan. Kayo ang magbabayad dito. Malakas ang kapangyarihan namin. Ito, si The Penguin, talagang pinag-iinitan ni Asurai at saka ni Misery Prox. Bato lang stun. Pero kahit pa paano nakapag-escape pa rin siya. At sa baba, si Makishi at saka si Feline Lure. Mukhang nagkakalat. Nagkakalat ba ng gold yung Ayos yun hindi ko napansin yun Anyway, back to the top. Ngayon, si Wipeout, mukhang babagsak bago makawi. Pero maganda ang ginawa ni Misery Fox. Sasabihin ko sana maganda ang ginawa ni Minjeong dahil na-stun niya. Kaya lang, hindi niya na-stun. So, hindi maganda. The first tribute is coming up. Ngayon, tignan natin kung ano mangyayari. Kasi up ng 1 level. Oops! Nahuli si ETC! Is it gonna be enough? It's not gonna be enough. Pero napabalik siya. And he's gonna have to use a charge well. Well charge pala. Para mag-heal up. Si Zeratul mukhang hindi alam ang gagawin Actually, dinedelay niya pala. Kasi si 4 kinukuha ng tribute. And okay lang. The first tribute goes to William Lee. At meron na silang lead. So Southwind, you're gonna have to keep up. You're gonna have to do something para makabawi. Dahil if your enemy gets tatlong tribute, patay kayo. Si ETC yan na naman. Uma-attack na naman sa stun. Pero ang lakas talaga ng kapangyarihan ng Torre. Hindi mo pwedeng i-contest yan. Hindi mo pwedeng tangkin yan sa level 6. Masyado ka malambot, ETC. Speaking of malambot, medyo lumalambot na si Azurai at kailangan niya mag-heal. Hopefully, good for him naman is may trait si Muradin, which is second wind. At nakikita niyo naman pag nag-kick in yan, auto-heal yan. Kaya lang si Penguin mukhang medyo napapa-overextend at kailangan niyang bumalik. Si EDC naman, looking for a kill. Kaya lang may blink out si Zeratul. I mean, si Misery Prox. Ngayon, si Philae nag-i-spot ng pwede niyang pagtripan. Tingnan natin kung magiging successful siya. Hinahampas-hampas kasi Makishi. Kaya lang hindi siya basta-basta magpapakamatay ng ganun. Which is funny kasi usually madalas mamatay si Murky. Pero ang nakikita ko ngayon is hindi siya nagpapakamatay basta-basta. Which is good kasi you're not giving out XP para sa kalaban mo. The second tribute is spawning. Pag nakuha to ng tribute ni William Lee, they're gonna be one step closer. Oh my god, there's the stun. Tingnan natin. Oh, ang ganda ng combination pero nag-blink out si Zeratul. It's not gonna be enough. Pumasok si Penguin at ngayon, nag-iisa na si Azurai sa bahay. Pero si Penguin, yung target fire ni 4. Hindi ko alam kung bakit siya pumasok doon. Wala siyang suporta. Si Murky pumasok. Oh, nakapatay pa. Namatay pa si Jaina, si Azurai. Uuubos na ang buhay. Makakauwi pa kaya siya? Hindi na. At ang Murky natin, grabe ang lakas. Nasa gitna lang siya. Nagiging nakakaasar lang. At looks like, Southwind. Mukhang nakabawi kayo doon. Good job. Tribo ni William Lee. Pumapasok. Si Misery Prox nakaabang. May Vala na nasa kabilang side in case. Kaya lang, mukhang wala magagawa ang Southwind sa pag-claim ng Misery Prox dito. 2 out of 3 na ang tribute na nakukuha ng tribo ni William Lee. Kailangan may gawin na ang Southwind para makabawi sila. Kasi ang next tribute, magiging importante yan. Pag hindi nakuha yan ng Southwind, maka-curse na sila. At pag na-curse sila, goodbye sa building nyo. Lalo na pag may mga knights na nagpo-push. Ito, saktong-sakto to para sa next tribute. Medyo matagal nga lang kunin, pero magiging sulit yan pag nag-spawn ng next tribute. As in, nagkakaroon na rin ng same idea ang War Gods tuloy. Tribo ni William Lee. Nag-signal sila, tara, let's take the knights. Unfortunately, mukhang nagbabagong isip nila. They're gonna rely more sa mga ganks nila. And it's pretty good. It's working pretty well for them. Kaya lang medyo neck and neck ang experience natin. Level 9 parehas ng teams natin at hindi nagkakalayo ang mga total XP nila. Actually, si Murky, kitang-kita mo, ang laki ng XP. Pero ito, wipeout. Pinakawa mo ko dun. Huwag kang basta-basta magpapa-pick out, man. Hindi magpapa-wipeout si Azurai. Andito, kumukuha lang yung delay. Bumibili ng oras. Kasi mabibigat ang mga knights na to. Ang problema lang is maganda talaga ang timing ng knights nito. Guys, I told you guys. Kinuha niyo ni Illidan. Sadya yun kasi habang nag-spawn yung knights, malalabas na yung tribute at magiging distracted ngayon ng tribo ni William Lee kung anong uunahan nila. Magdedepensa ba sila and possibly give time para makuha. Oops, actually, wow, maganda ang ginagawa ni Philae habang distracted. Ang Southwind kinukuha niya at nakuha niya yung curse. Ngayon, Minjong, sinubukan niya mag-stage dive. Kaya lang masyado na siyang late at kahit mapatay niya to, wala din silbihan. Tandaan niyo si Murky yan. Design siya para mamatay. At wow, ito na. Susubukan pumasok ng William Lee. There's the void. Kailangan nila mag-deal ng enough damage. Unfortunately, nawawala yung tanke nila. And trying to pick off what they can. Pumasok na si Illidan. Ngayon, mapapa-atras na ng todo. Oh, there's the octopus grab. Kaya lang, it's not enough. Si Vala, sinusubukan habulin. Kaya lang, naharangan siya. But, dumating na si Azurai. Isang stun lang ang maganda ang kailangan niya para mamatay si Illidan. But it is not gonna happen. Si Minjong, sinusubukang umuwi. Makakaabot ba siya? Mukhang mauuli na. Huli na ang lahat. Hindi niya inabot. Sinubukan siyang isave ni Makishi. Pero, hindi na rin nakaya dahil wala ng buhay. Kita niyo to si Murky. Ayan, nasa baba lang. Steady lang. Hinahampas-hampas lang niya yung mga building. Nakaya niya kasi ganyan talaga siya. Pag hindi mo siya napansin, nahampas-hampasin ka niya. Naalala ko, nung sa Alpha pa lang, times 4 pa sa building yung damage niya. Grabe. Pag may Murky yung kabilang team mo, may isang dedicated player, matik, tagahanap lang ng Murky all game. Kaya na-nerf siya. Sumasakit yun. Pero mukhang ganun na yun ang nangyayari ngayon. Yung Murky nila, makulit kung saan pumupunta taga-bato lang ng isda. Pabato-bato, walang pakialam. Si 4 at saka si Azurai nasa gitna, kumukuha ng XP, which is good. Si Shottiness nandito sa top. Minamanage lang niya yung XP na